the Belov S, and the car just ejected me for even thinking about it.
I think I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, that. I did obviously after that do some spot laps after you suggested it. It was a bit better to drive Spa, but like it's still like to I ended my run after the car spun me out coming out of one of the corners. We just snapped oversteered completely.
Damn, Mustang became a Toyota MR2.
No, it's more like the Mustang became the Mustang. No, it's just that there weren't any pedestrians to run over.
God damn it. Why was I waiting for a crowd-heading joke?
It had to happen. Everyone's made it already. But it isn't too much of a surprise with that happening, considering how that car was. But yeah, for example, that line just ejected the Mustang, and it's like, I mean, we could have considered swapping to it, but like, it's like I don't think it's quite as good as the Lexus, at least not as the setup of this Lexus.
I think I'm actually starting to learn this up.
That's a real fair fight between, well, it's fair fight anyway, but it's even more of a fair fight. There are no
Have you noticed something?
Hmm?
I haven't crashed a good few laps. We are currently onto something. We may not be quick, but we are clean. Sort of.
Me getting concerned with the commentator's curse.
Is it commentary curse if you're not commentating at the moment? I will be doing that later, but not for myself.
Yeah, I mean, I have cursed myself enough times.
Watch
to
me
be very
here.
upset. Be very, very upset.
Clemenceau stayed in, he's the bronze driver. Thomas Floor started in the 54 car, he's the bronze driver as well, but he cycled out after one stint. He will have to do 2.5 stints, so effectively 3 individual stints.
But yeah, I'm just like not quite sold on it, on the Mustang.
It's okay. I tested it at Watkins and it was fine. I don't know. It feels really tanky.
Yes, I mean compared to some, I mean it's definitely less tanky than the Lexus, I would say.
I don't know. It just felt really heavy.
It's interesting. I feel like it's relatively similar to drive in some ways than the M4. Like it has good turning characteristics like the M4. Turns in reasonably well, brakes reasonably well. Doesn't have that much turning in downforce heavy corners, but like it does do it still. Has good speed. Kicks a bit like a mule when you try to accelerate occasionally, more like a Bentley in that sense, I guess.
So that's what Conway will be suffering with.
That's something that Bentley loves to do.
So far, putting up a good fight, and the elbows are clearly out. Great.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult car selection for me because I don't like the 296 too much. It's just, it doesn't gel well with me. When I drive it, it feels like a mid corner that I have just no feeling for the car mid corner. Just that the steering goes numb and I have no clue what the rear end is doing.
You know what car I like driving? 720 Evo.
First year racing at anything approaching World Championship level. Same as
Yes.
I mean, I may be biased because we got a podium in it. Even then, I still like just driving the car. Even if we didn't get a podium, I still felt like I drove well enough.
Yeah, I mean the 720 is a solid car choice.
It's funny, the race that the 3 of us ran with Greg,
yeah.
the same setup, I somehow managed to learn how to drive it and I didn't crash once that race.
Yeah, that's so interesting. But yeah, like, do I want to return back to the 720S again? Or do I
I
just...
mean, it could be better than the NSX, let's be fair.
Yeah, that's the thing. I did like how the NSX drives. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just I got lucky like a few times with how with the races
Let's
for it that
go.
I won the first
Yeah, I've just
2
got-
rounds of each track. Well,
thanks.
3
Well, I don't
races
know.
out of the 4 on the first
Don't
2
really
rounds
feel
of
like
each track,
100 is anything to
and then didn't win anything for the rest of the
cheer
season.
about, but
You
it's
still have more wins
cool,
than
I
have
guess.
Over 2 years.
I think when I started actively streaming again, I had like
With,
50 or something,
consideration
so
that I just got
it's
lucky
double
in
that.
those 2
It's not
rounds,
bad.
and then the rest, that the NSX was kind of like not good in general, even with the LFM Like like people say, oh, it's difficult to drive and stuff, and I'm like, no, it kind of isn't. Funny thing is, I did watch like the other day a video of like, oh, hey, what is the best car selection in ACC, and he went over like the meta car choices and stuff, and like listed the NSX. Didn't mention at all how that car completely murders you if you look at the curb the wrong way. Just didn't mention that at all, but mentioned that the car is apparently unstable on high-speed cars. I'm like,
I mean, yeah.
kind
But,
of
I mean,
isn't.
I doubt
It's not
I doubt many of them
great, but,
actually
like,
watch.
It's not a curb either.
like yeah, it can't take curbs to save its life. It's like 720S takes curbs significantly better than the
It's still
N6.
cool. It's number bigger.
Like it's awful. Like I'm pretty sure you can't drive this thing. It's older because you just get sent as soon as you look at the curb. But yeah, NSX is that thing. Otherwise, it does work relatively great. This is kind of also like an issue for me of just like I mean, I can drive this setup. I'm fine with it with this setup here on Nordschleife with this with not the NSX. I haven't driven the NSX around this track. I'm fine with driving whatever car with basically whatever setup, but like it's really difficult for me to judge what is actually difficult to drive, and like it's even more difficult in some ways to judge if I'm actually doing well with the car combination.
The Honda's just weird. It has like a really small operating window before it loses grip, and most of the time when you lose grip, you just understeer.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, I don't remember it really trying to murder me when I drove it.
No, it doesn't really try and murder you, but it just understeers. It has a... You can't really push it very hard before you just start over-pushing it.
I mean, the thing is, it is decently loose, like it does rotate and everything, you can get it to turn. It's... Like, I don't remember too much understeer, but then again, we drove the aggressive preset setup I made for this car last time around. And it's like, yeah, this is fine, and then drive the highway afterwards. It's like, no, that wasn't fine, that thing was awful. It was dreadfully understeery, but like I just drove around the problem.
To be fair, that's what I suffer with sometimes. I just drive the setup I'm given so I don't bother paying attention to what it could actually do.
The thing is, I make the setup as well, so I don't even notice when I make it up that I'm making mistakes. I have been since then just trying to like maybe loosen my setups up a time more. To see if that's like where I'm just bleeding the time because I didn't consider enough loose enough.
I mean, I can throw HIMO setups your way and you can work from them.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just the car choice. I did think about like perhaps running the Porsche.
Yeah, the Porsche, I mean, safety-wise, the Porsche was good around here when we did the LFM Nords 24.
Well, considering for the V-Track Championship, which doesn't have this track on the calendar. So yeah, just more in general the car. But the thing is with the Porsche is if you don't have the right setup, you just die.
Yeah, I mean with the Porsche, what I was doing, we were doing like 820s, 821s, as opposed to 18s and hit this. But it's a good couple seconds down, maybe more.
He's struggling big time, Alex. You can get him.
Yeah, that's exactly the message.
I mean, I saw on my YouTube feed this morning, like, one video with in the thumbnail, like, Mustang setup 8 minutes 07 on Nordschleife. And then saw later on another one with the 992 8 minutes 11 setup. So, yeah, I guess that confirms that one. Probably. I think as always the question is like the setup perhaps a bit deficient. Who knows? Who cares?
There we go.
Yeah, you're getting there.
I mean, I fixed one of my problems. Perhaps even two of them. I have TC at 5.
The Mustang's decent. It's not a bad car at all.
And I ordered ABS to 3. And the car doesn't want to kill me every corner when I'm on the brakes now.
Okay.
Plus, I'm being a little bit smoother now, but you know, it's working.
Windows,
6 more laps of fuel.
Is it wrong? I'll have a.
I did a haircut. I look like a hobo.
It's annoying because
So 6 laps of fuel remaining?
it
How much
has.
time do you have?
I know what's probably
47
happened.
minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have more fuel than you need, I think. 47 minutes is probably 5 laps to go.
Think about the gains.
For some reason, it'll
Less time in the pits
occasionally.
for fuel. Less time.
Pit House has ads occasionally for like
Not like we're
other
changing tires, but sure.
Hey, if it's
Other devices,
0.01 milliseconds faster,
and
that's still a gain.
obviously it'll change the position of
Yeah,
the
this
little
is,
visual
5.5 laps
when
worth
that
of,
happens.
stint
So
time that you have remaining.
yeah, it changed this. It's easy to fix. I can just do.
Do figure.
There we go. Fixed.
I was gonna ask, what's the gap to the car behind? When I remembered, wait a minute, gap the car behind is like laps.
So I have to adjust it every now and again if
Yeah, we
the window
well,
changes.
the race leader has just crossed start finish, by the way. About 106 seconds behind you, so you're doing good on that front.
What time's they running? 8 minutes. 17 is the fight.
No.
Oh.
I think they just said.
Faster?
Yeah.
Oh.
They both I think just set last lap a fastest personal lap because there's a fight right now for the lead for the lead overall. They're like half a second separated. Ferrari versus BMW.
Just imagine if it was Ford. Would have the funny 2019 movie recreated.
Give me a second. Fix something. I will
I did
sort
I
say,
mean, we're gonna have Ford versus Ferrari at least in V-Track most likely.
I did say in my chat, if I do go Mustang, you can bet your ass that for Paul Ricard race, I'm running a GT40 livery. Either a Cam Miles or the one I actually won in 66.
I mean, not that I'm using it right now, but I'm currently fixing my impromptu handbrake.
Didn't the GT40s just run Golf liveries effectively?
No.
Or was that the Porsche?
That was Porsche.
Yeah,
However, there
Porsche
was a GT40 which
Right.
did run a Golf livery.
Let's have a
Yes.
look at the stream. Ba, 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 ba.
I like how simple the 60s liveries are.
Can you see it? Oh yeah,
In
okay.
the 70s is
You
like
can just
the,
about see a
the line
pixel.
between complex yet still simple enough.
That
The
should
80s
be
just sponsors galore.
good.
80s till today.
Yeah, there we go.
More complex, more sponsors.
And an American car. Well, if Alex Lynn's in the car, that leaves one.
And let's be fair, pre-60s there's no sponsors.
Right. But yeah, I believe we're still running dead last because anybody who drops behind us decides to quit. Or some even before they even get past us quit.
We took a quali set and everyone's going to have to take that pain.
Didn't give me the satisfaction of lapping someone. They waited for me to come in the pit when Van left.
Now he's got good speed, so...
Yeah, we were about to lap P9Z that they did quit.
But think about it, at least I've gained 3 positions. Okay, maybe I'm last, sure. But I'm the last car running, not last overall.
Yeah.
But technically you can say I made up 3 positions
How have
instead.
I got chocolate on my shirt?
If not 4, I think there were 22 cars on the start.
21.
Okay, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna trust
Oh,
you.
someone else joins mid-race when I'm gained.
I'm really
positions.
talented.
But no, I wouldn't have gained it because they started behind me. Never mind.
Will that have helped with the warm-up procedure? The fact that they'd gone through a heat cycle at all?
I just looked down, like... well, I had some
Who
Milka,
knew, but I could drive better
but
tired than I can.
I don't
fully
remember,
awake.
like, rubbing it on my shirt. So, oh well. Fine. I don't know. I just
That
looked
was a
down
weird
and
cancel.
it's a brown fucking
With the
stain.
fourth one, so that was fun.
It didn't decide if it wanted me in or out.
Inside
Oh.
the tyres, we were saying before, it has a memory.
Ouch.
Confirm? Yeah.
The grass didn't decide. Well, the grass decided to
Oh, I
chuck me to the moon.
don't. Maybe.
It said, nah, screw you, gravity again. Hard bad damage.
So
19 seconds. And dabby dozy.
Yes, we're continuing on for that.
I'll see if it's manageable. If it's manageable, I'm not pitting. If it's
Yeah.
not, then
In English, we say
fix it, go back out.
Yep.
Whoa, fuck.
I preferably don't want this pit, but if I have to, I will. I was going so well. I did have a good few
So-
laps.
Unfortunately, I
Yeah,
didn't.
max drive time is 4
My
hours.
boyfriend who went to the toilet did.
Oh, I thought you meant my stint timer.
Really
Yeah,
gutted because he got a picture of it and it's fucking gorgeous. But no, I was asleep
I can
or
check in a
trying
second.
anyway.
It is 3 hours, 33 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay, man, it's a lot shorter than I expected.
See if I can get him to send me the
Because they did say
photo,
it should be
and I'll put it in your
4 hours
DMs.
for 3 drivers.
38k right at the end. He was almost.
You must have messed up the config again.
38, but then he was hit in the side.
Or is that your drive time that you're looking at?
No, I'm looking at yours and Chris's.
Okay.
Because mine at the moment is at 206.35.
That's the damage
Yeah.
we can see from that
And it was good and I didn't take the stint off yet.
side.
Because we would have run out of drive time because
Oh,
I was
joy.
expecting with having 4
Well-
hours to operate with.
I woke up at 7:30 because he went to go to the field to play some of his RC planes.
Russ drove into me. We're out.
But I didn't really. I only got like an hour or two of sleep anyway because my body clock is sleeping at like 4 AM at the moment.
I'm now down to 13.6 liters per lap.
And then
Are you sure you're running?
I went back to
the
sleep again at
correct
like
engine
10
mix?
for another like
Stop.
Am I
hour.
running the right one?
I've got like a couple
Are you
hours.
running engine mix 1?
Yes.
Okay.
How is your fuel use that low? I'm getting like 14.6. Either that or I'm really hungry.
Yeah, my calculations on the spreadsheets are with 14.2 with an additional mileage line for
It jumped right back up to 13.75 just after I said that.
Yeah, but like I have an additional mileage line, which is 13.2 liters usage. So you can get out of 120 liters 9 laps, just like for the purpose of, you know, you don't do a pit stop and just instead just do a drive-through to reset the stint timer. That's for what that math is for. But my calculations expect about 14.2 liters.
Yeah, the Aurora's really
I'll
pretty.
tell
I
you
mean,
why my fuel usage is quite low. I'm doing a
that
bit
was
more
at like
racing
2
compared to
AM.
you guys, probably.
There's Phil. Whether the left rear tyre was punctured or not.
I'd rather roll a car through the corner than
Cannot get it refired.
force it through, if you know what I mean.
Whether the team have told him to
Yeah,
leave it, I don't
good.
know. We saw
I mean, it's not like we force it too much either.
cars drag back. In fact, we saw
Why is it so warm? It's the UK, it should be cold and depressing. Warm.
But, yeah,
Someone has
I've had-
arrived, I guess.
I've had to actually buy an air conditioner because of how warm it's gotten. Also, my OBS has crashed. Right,
I saved it, but
we should be back.
wow.
That was fun. Right, stream should be back now. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't even know what I did to anger it. I did nothing. It just crashed.
which BMW it was. We didn't have a graphic on the onboard. And I think
Oh well,
in the radio
it's
message,
fine.
Phil Hansen might have said I was hit by rust. Now he might not have known which BMW it was. It might. So there are those to tell.
Oh, life of fucking streaming, you racist.
Whether it was rust or whatever, Hansen was as innocent a party there, I'm afraid, as Amadou Harty.
Virtual safety car process in just a moment. Just one quick moment there. Clearly gutted. Valentino Rossi realised
Yeah.
he's not going to be racing here, but was impressed to see that is an absolute global superstar. What was his first reaction?
What is going on with the Toyotas this race?
Well, he hasn't become one of the most popular men.
I haven't. I missed like the first 20 minutes.
Or indeed anybody else. So everybody who's ever worked with him has.
I literally updated my GPU drivers today.
This is going to be a race, as so often is the case, that's dictated by how you.
Sorry, I have not been talking last few minutes. I was called upon. Well, I say called upon. I was asked what I want for lunch.
We've seen left side
Food.
changes.
I
Yes,
see.
what is the options? I told her work on Uber Eats. That's what's there.
I think we're in the period of where we're just gonna do salads now.
This weekend we provide the soft compound and the medium compound, and today with this
And we had a conversation for a few minutes about Subway.
on the cars all day long.
I do like me a Subway.
See on the different
I do like a Subway as well, but it's pricey for a foot long.
can do a double tilt, a full double tilt
Worth it.
on the 4 tires. After
Maybe.
to them to manage
Not for me though. I don't have loads of things in mind.
2 tires hot and off.
I'll tell you what is a scam though.
Very quicker on
Greg's meal deals.
I don't know. I just normally, if I go to Greg's, I'll just get like the 6-pack of like steak bakes or something.
Apologies to Marco Wittmann.
I remember when the meal deals used to be £3 and you actually got a semi-decent sized baguette.
Teams will lean heavily on Pierre's engineers, won't they, for information
Well,
and any
what's
kind
that
of-
Valentino Rossi car is looking a bit sad.
Keep an eye here on what's
Poor
going on.
WRT.
There was another incident involving one of the BMWs.
Do meal deals exist in Germany or no?
I haven't even heard of Greg's.
No, I'm saying the meal deal is just a concept.
Of course they do. I'd hope they do. I mean, it's literally just a bundle deal which you get in literally any country.
I mean, this is a country where you have to pay a deposit for a bottle of Coke.
Yes,
Wait,
but-
what?
Yes,
And you need a license to recycle. And people say the UK is bad for licenses. Okay.
It's not a license, so if you pick up a bottle of Coke for like I think even cans and stuff like that, I know the fund of like if you get an entire crate of like 12 1-liter bottles, it's about €3.30. You pay that extra to the price of the Coke.
Nice cat.
And then once you obviously empty them, you bring them back to the store, and the store gives you your €3.30 back.
Okay. Oh, no, I have heard about this. I mean, it's an interesting concept. I guess it stops littering. It's just a very, very draconian way of doing it.
Not just littering, but it also means that the bottles are reused again.
The only annoying thing is that it does mean you have to go back to the store.
Yeah, but I mean, at some point you're gonna pick up more, so like, when you empty your crate, that you bring it away to buy more.
I mean, think about it. You're in our situation though. If you're a
Oh,
traveler,
what? Oh, yeah, because obviously fucking
do you
OBS
go
crashed
to the
it.
fleet where you can take it to any of the
It
same
didn't
brand
save
store
my
or the
fucking
exact
scene,
store?
did it? So,
You don't need to. You don't even need to technically bring it to the same brand of store.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense then. So it's not as tedious as I thought it was.
there you go.
Yeah, you
Sorted.
can. It sort of gets a bit funny because it depends on because some supermarkets try to skirt around having to accept every type of bottle by just being small enough.
Yeah, I've heard about that as well.
Sort of that
They're
doesn't
picking
leave
stuff up and
sort of
bringing it to
Wave the
specific
white
bins.
flag.
The thing is, if someone in front of you, even like a few minutes in front of you, gets into like an accident and turns into a slow-moving car, you get a white flag already thrown for that. The game is very preemptive on this circuit with its flags.
You think
Oh, I'm still showing the desktop then. Thank you for informing me. I forgot that I still showed my desktop. I did show my desktop because I broke my my chat window and then Never swapped out of it. But yeah, that also like shows the standings actually. Which is why you earlier said like what position are we running in? 18.
Oh, for God's sake. Pardon. Oh, it's cinema mode that does that. Right,
I don't think I could
okay.
ever with something like that, you know?
Leaders are in and out. So Julian Andlauer and Antonio Giovinazzi have both stopped, Graham.
We'll have just less than 31 minutes on the stint timer when I cross the line.
Yeah, it's 3 laps to go then.
From 4 laps of fuel, so we'll be saving 0.5 seconds
Fucking...
in the stop.
This virtual safety car,
Just Lucas doing Lucas things, it's fine.
that chose not to take
What are you saying with PC? Something going wrong with scoring?
You know what, right? You know
Oh, wait a minute. Is there one Mustang in this grid? Hold on a second. Because,
No. No Mustang.
why are we scored on my stream as P17 then? It must be missing one car in the grid.
According to mine, we're still P18, so... Oh. According to mine, we're still P18.
Yeah, my in-game says P18, but like my stream says P17.
No Mustang. It's a load of Ferraris, BMWs, one McLaren, couple Astons.
Yeah.
You know how I said I hate driving the Lexus last night?
Yeah.
Now it turns out I'm actually starting to like it again. Perhaps I've learned something this race.
Pierre out from Michelin is of a vintage where he might remember the
This
early
is
days
correctly
of
P15.
Also, I think your prediction was a little bit off when you say that by the end of my stint I'm gonna get lapped. They are also on the GP circuit.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously had your incident, so that didn't help.
Since then, I've been driving pretty clean.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Wait, hold on. This guy's for some reason.
The lead fucking Proton is having an issue with the door.
15. Stupid scoring plugin seems to just be a bit cooked. Yeah, it thinks this guy here is P15, but also the guy behind him is P15.
It's pushing it into position and then a little firm click to keep it in.
It's not working.
That's how it gets itself confused, effectively.
I think the issue around the cable, that is the
Because if I select Stockley, he's also...
not
Oh wait, it's not updated at the top right.
by trying that.
Huh?
BMW's off the track there briefly. That will need to come.
Oh, the driver name hasn't updated for that entry. Because this is... Because Stockley is driving this car, but like he's not listed under this name. It's...
Cadillac spun.
This plugin is breaking itself in 1,000 ways.
Is the fluid down?
No, it's cold tyres, guys.
Oh wait.
Under the VSC.
The fact that it not hit the wall there is a miracle.
So they're all strong.
Yeah, just go.
I was saved by a hair.
Yeah.
The thing was, when we saw that last shot, there was two hypercars
That must be
going past a Corvette.
biggest near miss of the race.
Yeah.
You're right, Martin.
And I just tuned into it.
Pit lane is
Just
closed,
then.
of course, but they'll certainly
How big was the gap
in the race,
on your
they'll
POV?
fix that door. And it's not starting to fix that door when the rest of the field is
From my POV, the gap to the
it's worth taking
race leaders?
No, I mean the wall when I was spun.
conditions.
I mean, you did have a gap actually, because you stayed for the most part on the circuit.
Yeah,
I remember.
So watch out for the lift and coast.
But I mean, the margin of you, if you touched it, would have gone into the grass fully, you would have probably just be gone.
Concertina effect of
It was like 2 centimeters or something.
with the lift and coast as well.
Right, and unfortunately, it seems that Phil Hansen
P14's in the pits?
I don't know, so it looks
13 laps on
like
the pits.
the door isn't latching in.
The reason we're under safety car
There seems to be something blocking it from actually closing
10
fully.
and 39 bits, although I mean they've dropped now 10 to 15.
No, the car in front of you is making an overtake anyway on a slow.
But yeah, I think that the issue is that Stockley for some reason isn't listed on my entry list.
Into two, it's not going to work. Rast had a look down the inside of Hansen.
Like he's just missing. I think that's the problem here.
BMW on the GT car. So in those moments, you might.
That he is the missing driver here.
You've got to survive out there, and it's often the case as well. Even if you follow through the other car in front of you, that's a risky game.
Yeah,
to play as
for some reason my plugin does not score the Ferrari in front of us.
So,
Well, Kurt,
Like when I select it to spectate it, it's just not listed. Well, not both for us. The Kirsch is actually still listed.
what number?
It's the 592.
Ah, P15.
But as you can see, he is still trying to close the
Yeah, he is up to
door,
P15,
and it is
I think.
not working for
What?
him.
No, he is
The whole
P16, I think.
driver changes, by the way, during this safety car.
Yeah, he is P16 still, I think.
With the cable, I know you maybe already did it, but to play with the cable to try to unlock the system, because I guess it's staying on.
So the cable we told him not to pull earlier on, that's the cable you pull to open the door, that wire cable, not the red toggle that he's pulling there. So now they're saying, yeah, try to free up the mechanism inside, and Gianni has got the black and orange.
Like half the circuit is like from
Come in and sort it out.
P1 down to like P16.
Safety harness.
And then like the rest of the circuit is just U2.
And that's not a car safety thing,
Scattered.
that's driver.
Well, I mean, it's not really half the circuit. You're coming up to the carousel right now.
Never rains it. Oh,
They are also coming up to the carousel right now.
Yeah, the leaders are coming up to carousel, and the other end of the snake is just about to exit the GP circuit. So it's like, is it really the other half of the circuit?
Yes.
Kind of, but like also like it's
It is
mainly
not
just
kind
a
of,
big
it
fuck
is.
off street.
You're in the same boat as the hypercars, is that it's hot.
What is the straight called? I generally don't know what it's called.
Dottinger her.
Döttinger Höhe.
Dirt what?
Döttinger Höhe. Or Döttinger.
Dirting a whore?
We've seen it before.
Höhe.
Every now and again when we
Oh,
come to
okay.
Spa. But
Right.
It's interesting, you know, at the same time.
I was gonna call it the runway, because you can
What they're doing with the time.
probably go that fast, you can probably take off that white airplane.
Have you ever driven the there's a mod for Assetto Corsa for Nordschleife 1968. Have you ever driven that?
No. Will I be driving that anytime soon? No.
I didn't see anything.
iRacing North 24 next weekend, and finally, no more Nords.
Let's see.
I mean, I've got the iRacing Nordschleife next week.
Good luck in your split, because I know for a fact we will not be in the same split.
Well, I'm doing it with me, Turn, and Sven.
So it's like it is possible to end up in the same split because
If it's the same split, I'll send you a PM in game.
Well, we're all over 2k iRacing.
My team is quite a big team, however, we do have a good spread of IR. We have someone over 3k.
It was just weird netcode. Mark.
Well, yeah, he's probably not, and he's close to like 4k on the road racing side. What's his name again?
Raska?
Not Reska. It's
With?
No.
Frankie?
Frankie. Yeah.
Frankie not wrestle us. That's with this one.
Yeah.
He's mostly
open wheeler.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I think I said accidentally road racing license when I meant the open wheeler license.
You're still thinking the way I think it. I keep forgetting that they split it. But I can't just cheat my way to get I-rating by doing open wheel races.
Yeah, I mean, my point was like I specifically meant the open wheeler license, but like said road license for some reason. So I did remember that they were split. I just said the wrong one. So do figure on that. Alright, how much time left on the stun timer?
21 minutes.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Yeah, 2 laps to go then.
Yeah, I have 3 laps to fill, so
yep.
It'll be fine. If I don't win it, I'll be fine. Even if I do like a 9-minute lap time both laps, still have 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
I have a big cushion, so I'll be fine.
Yeah. But yeah, leader behind P2 is about 5-6 seconds behind P1, and then there's a 36-second gap to the next car.
It's less than 10 seconds to the car behind, right?
Yeah.
Number 8, I think.
Let's drive for now till he comes closer. He's not immediately fighting the guy behind him, so it's not too much of an issue.
So what, your PB is like an 850 something?
A tricky place to overtake. You know? I want to try and make it safe as...
Yeah, I mean, it would be good if he doesn't like do stupid shit, but he's the leader. If he does a stupid thing on us and kills both of us, then it's like it's his problem, not ours. I'm not gonna vanish into the ether for him. He has a decent gap to the car behind him. We don't need to help him any further than he needs to.
They've already had a penalty, Chris. Already, by the way.
What?
They've had a penalty already, a 20-second penalty.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, we're not gonna fight them obviously because that's the point. They're so much faster than us that like this. Even if we try, it's not gonna be a fight.
I feel like I'm driving the damn HRT while he's driving a Red Bull. Yeah, that is a timed F1 reference, but it's probably the most accurate reference I can make at the moment. Or
And
you
the
could say
difference
I'm
is that the Red Bull.
I am the Van Bull, he is the Ferrari splash
Oh
Toyota.
boy. Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
What the hell?
Break.
What the fuck was that?
The car got light over the crest. There comes the one car by. You can. The other one is coming.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh, it's that deals with one problem. I still don't know what happened. The steering wheel white for no reason.
Yeah, over the crest it goes light. Yeah, this is not unusual.
No, the thing is, I braked there a good few times before and it's been fine.
Yeah, the car was unstable already out of Schwedenkreuz, that's the thing. You lost the car already in Schwedenkreuz. And so when the car was already starting to lose itself when you applied the brakes, and it obviously killed you then at that point. You hadn't regained the car fully by that point.
Yeah, it's
applied the brakes.
No, you. Well, the Lexus, this setup, Schwedenkreuz is like the one weird corner for this car.
Okay.
You have to you have to lift because you can't do it flat. You have to do it in a careful way because if you overturn, the back end gets loose.
End of next lap, right?
Yep, end of next lap.
Like I said, I would, even if I did 2 9-minute lap times, I would still have enough, like 3 minutes. So I still have a cushion.
I know.
Honestly, I can't wait to get out of the car. My ass is starting to feel numb now.
You've only been sat down for like 2 hours.
I don't even know why, it's just... Whenever I'm driving, sometimes that just happens, but then there's other times where I'm completely out of fine.
I think I've asked this question before, but do you just have like a desk chair or like a fucking wooden stool?
No. No, I have a place.
Shouldn't be that bad then.
Yeah.
I mean, at times it's been pretty comfy. I remember when I built it the first night, I fell asleep in it. I mean, to be fair, I was after work and I was already shattered. I built it and just passed out on it.
Because my permanent residence for my PC is I'm sat in my GT Omega rig. And it's pretty comfy. Although well, I think I'm keeping the chair, but I'm upgrading my rig to one of the Omega Primes sometime soon.
Who's DMing me? Can't they tell I'm being a Lexus?
I'm being a Lexus, it's just this.
Yeah, I've just got an Omega Art, which I've had for like 3 years now. But when I next get paid, either next time I get paid or the time after that, I'm gonna upgrade to the Omega Prime to something properly sturdy.
My shoulder on my side's hurting as well.
Because I want to get rid of my desk that I've got my monitors on at the moment, and get a proper triple screen support. Get rid of my small side monitors and upgrade them to the same as my center.
SSD angles are +3.
What was that?
I'm also half considering upgrading my pedals as well.
Oh yeah, I should go and get some Calpol and stop coping. You have Calpol?
No, I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
It's children's medicine.
Oh.
It's like a liquid kind of thing.
Probably there's a chance we have it, it's just I don't know it. I remember the cough medicine.
I don't need to.
My parents at times gave me like
My chart I have worked out, like I'm
very highly concentrated alcohol.
I don't really need a 4th one for chat because I just have it on my right monitor.
No, they didn't just give me like it was genuine medicine, but like it had like 40% alcohol in it. So
I'm already spending a lot of money on upgrading my left and right monitor to then get another one.
Vodka drank is like, yeah, this tastes like fucking medicine. It's like, yeah, I'm not too interested in this anymore.
You drinking vodka? I thought you were a wine kind of person.
Well, I tried it. It's like, yeah, that isn't too great. Also, I get very drunk very easily, so like that's also not too great.
Being a slight wine nerd, wine is a very big world. Trying one doesn't mean you won't like the rest.
I've never had wine before. I've always had...
I've been working for a wine company for 5 years, so, you know, work it out.
Ah, yes. Would I perhaps have saw any of your bottles at Tesco?
No. Absolutely not.
Oh, you're working for someone fancy then, I see.
Not that fancy, it's just a company called Lathwaites. They're just a wine merchant rather than a, supermarket. Yeah, no.
Oh, I unwrapped myself.
Yeah, because as I said, like I assumed.
No, you haven't, Mark. Do show. I will have a nosy.
Probably stayed on the lead lap throughout the entire stint.
Hitting under the sweat?
Yep.
I will trade and send across mine if I can find the image I sent.
This will give me a bit
in the
breathing space.
Discord I'm in.
Fingers crossed I don't do what I did the last time.
We shall see.
We shall not see. That is not happening. I have to drive like a snail. I will drive like a snail.
I get beat up saying fake German because I'm lightweight.
Oh wow, okay.
Oktoberfest every year and get
so people judge how much of a mess my place is, but you've got some like fucking like shed dweller place going on there.
I think at this point $20 per liter.
I mean, I'm not one to judge. I'm a very, very messy person, so.
I mean, if I really wanted to.
The rig's not bad. I mean, what? It's just your generic.
I could buy this thing called Buckfest. Now, if you're Scottish, well, if you're Scottish, maybe English. Then you probably.
I mean, if it works, it works. Also, I approve of the headphones. I used to use Logitech headphones for a good number of years.
If it's sold outside the UK, I will be genuinely surprised. So I hear.
What have you got there? So you got Thrustmaster T300, or is that a T150?
The beers on the Oktoberfest of Vasen is like, yeah.
It does the job.
I mean, I was on. It's like I was.
This is mine.
Like as a child, because they obviously have, you know, royal.
It's a very, very bodged setup.
So like,
essentially, I had the middle monitor and the right monitor already, so I basically just bought a another 27 for the left.
Beer tents, but like as I said, there isn't just fucking beer tents. There are roller coasters also put down. There's also like bumper cars and stuff like that.
So you went for the roller coaster instead of the alcohol?
Yeah, I must have been like 6 or 8 or something with my dad. So like it's been a while. Some like 2 decades.
That's not 2 decades.
I'm close to it. For me. Do you remember how old I am?
There's a thing I wanted to go to, but it stopped years ago. It's called Tea in the Park. It's a music festival, which we have up here in the land of doodle socks. That's a German word that I learned recently.
Yeah, for the bagpipes.
But they stopped that when there's a thing called Transmit, which fun enough always lands on the weekend of my birthday. But the problem is I have to go to Glasgow. And only thing is, it would be pretty expensive to stay in a hotel there. And I don't want to bother my family members if I like
Using a shopping cart.
Yeah.
No, I like that. That's cool.
I haven't gone really too much.
Do you not get a lot of flex out of it?
I mean, besides the...
You don't touch grass.
I do touch grass.
Because I'm looking at it now, they are quite thin.
Speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah.
Putting it down this way, sorry, I forgot to say.
But I mean, honestly,
You
mate,
did say it when you line.
if it works, it works.
But I mean, that's also like 4 minutes ago at this point.
Like I say, I'm forgetful. What can I say? I found my new obsession to do in GTA. And it's illegal.
I mean,
Can you take a
up
guess what it
until
Doing GTA, but it's illegal.
up until early 2022,
Huh?
is? It's something you can do in GTA.
I was using a
which is
Logitech
illegal.
G27 just clamped to a table.
Quite addictive, if you have an addictive mindset.
So
Gambling?
we all start
Yes.
somewhere.
Roulette table, my boy.
I just happened to want to spend money on getting into it properly seriously and bought the
You started with
upgrades.
Churro Q.
road trip, and then you go over to GTA to continue gambling.
I won 100 grand from like the big box tables once. Yes, I used the strategy of always betting on red. And the one time I was betting black, I lost quite a lot.
Wherever you are around the world watching us, whatever you're supposed to be doing, hopefully we'll have your company for as long as possible. We've got a third of our race done, 2/3 ready to go. Rahul Frey ready to take over the race leading car in MMGT3, the 85 Iron Days Lamborghini. While the safety car is out,
Hard to think, but since the last season of V-Track, there's been the whole the Nordschleife plus a highly requested GT3 has been added to ACC.
Yeah.
Feels like ages since V-Track. I remember me and you were singing VC for the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. You were battling Psycho and I was battling Kirihara. When I somehow finessed myself away to get a P3.
The flex isn't too bad.
But yeah. It's 2 months been. Since the last run.
I mean, that's just a natural T150 thing when you've got it clamped to a desk.
Check.
I had to do it with my G27. You'd feel it loosening up, so you'd get on a straight and you just push it back in and just like twist the knobs as you were on a straight.
Let's end it already. That was March 23rd. So April is 1.5 months, basically. 1.5, 3/4, 2 months, somewhere like that.
3/4, yes, my brother in Christ, that is 3 weeks. We're talking a month.
A month and 3 weeks, roughly. Okay.
So 7 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, someone's tired. How adorable.
Yeah, I didn't.
Me and Chris living on like
EP.
a handful of hours of sleep.
Yeah, me kind of too, because I also went to bed like very late.
The difference is you decided to stay up there. I saw you.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
4 minutes left in the stint timer. What pressures do you want?
Just the same.
Okay. What TC settings do you want?
I'm gonna change that.
Yeah, the car is really nice to drive, and
ABS is at 3. TC is at 5.
Don't hit the wall.
I will not bonk the wall. And I'm finessed it so I don't lose 1.1 liters. Oh, my wax hurt.
I mean, my setup.
Note to self: don't wake up and do an endurance race.
You can't see it in shot, but I've also got the Moser shifter, and then I've recycled my Logitech shifter as like a button box, and then like an impromptu handbrake now for any like rally shit or ETS2 shit. Which is it works.
You DM'd me a thing on Urban Dictionary. It's I forgot. Gay sign for I want it in the ass.
Oh god.
What?
What? Since when is I forgot something else than I forgot?
But I just replied with "You're fucked."
But they will pit. So they are effective. They came out ahead of the leaders.
Yes, I'm left-handed.
But you're right.
How long left?
Unfortunately.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Left-handed and severely crippled.
I still keep forgetting we have a Senko livery. God fucking damn it. I forgot to whack as its spot this weekend. Lovely.
Yeah, I've got it on in the background.
Didn't the Alpines make it to Superpole but then caught fire?
I don't know about the fire bit, I don't remember that, but they're doing alright at the moment.
What? Impossible!
But by alright, they've got one car in the top 10. P7 at the moment. Other than that, it's a Ferrari and Porsche Cup.
Well, I'm starving, so I'm gonna go get something to eat, have a shower, go and do the things I should have done before the race. But good luck. I don't know if I will be around, but
so, with your setup
I'll
then,
still be in VC. I'll be away just for a while.
Are you on only a tablet, or do you actually have I think, is that a desktop PC you have in the background? Or how do you actually like... I can see the tablet there actually. What do you race on? I assume you just move your monitor or your table. It seems very, very annoying to work with. Oh right, it's your mouse and keyboard. Fair enough. Yeah. Alright, well now we're at the stage of the race where I guess we see if we can make up any positions. I doubt we will, because I mean I was seeing even like P13 is doing 8:15s, which is like we could maybe do that on an absolute banger of a lap.
Yeah, I'd say it's definitely looser than I remember.
Thank you, motorbike. Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Fucking hell! Why did he not slow down? 9 seconds worth of damage already on the first lap. I mean, part of the issue is I think that the tires are completely overpressured. Like, Jordan must have not paid attention whatsoever to his tire pressures. Because we're on the 28s.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Huh?
I should have probed about what tire pressures he's hitting, but he was probably in the at most 27s likely, considering he wasn't pushing hard enough to get them up to pressure.
Your tires are going to be destroyed by the end of the stint.
Done worse with wet tires.
40 PSI.
No wonder that, yeah, this setup really at times like just locks the rear axle and sends you nearly around.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit. I think maybe just put the brake pressure, brake bias forward to like 59.5.
Yeah,
So that's what I was doing in my practice, and it seems to alleviate it a bit.
Yeah, I don't know what I did with my other setup.
Well, it still happens on yours as well.
Just not as much, I feel like. Maybe it's just the terrible tire pressures here right now.
Fascinating insight into how teams react and the Statler and Waldorf Muppet Show commentary duo with our Givanestra Alonso Lotterer.
I mean, I've already lost like 11 seconds roughly to the Ferrari in front of me. I mean, it's P6, but like still. Shouldn't be going this slow.
It's looking good out there. How do you feel here?
Oh, I feel good. Definitely it looks quite good for Porsche, although the Ferraris came back a lot and could overtake, which was not the case for us. I think there's many different strategies out there, so cars stopping earlier, starting later, tires, so I don't have a clear picture yet. It's not a very good safety car. I think it's much fun again, so it's like a proper start again, so we'll see where we are.
Closer to the end than the beginning. So posts, support posts being put in. That's normally what happens when you hit the
He nearly gets murdered at Galgenkopf because the car suddenly decides to understeers this time around. Like, the entire lap oversteers like crazy, and at like one corner it understeers.
The drivers will be monitoring that. The teams are only seeing the pictures that you're seeing at home that we're seeing at the booth, so occasionally we'll see the action. Drivers are going by.
Guess it's just one of those races.
Yeah. I guess. And the car in front is 233 seconds.
From
limit is there for driver safety. Getting too hot, and some cars in front of the car, particularly some of the GT as well, I think we're running.
I haven't been paying attention to it, to be fair, so I don't know.
As you say, rightly there, it saps power. Also, on the second time, considering the car moving at speed, there's more natural airflow coming through. So blow that air over the sensor and keep the generally at safety car speeds.
I need a wee.
There's a whole host of cars out there on very fresh tyres with fairly fresh drivers in, although they will be starting to stew a little bit. No matter how much airflow there is, it's not what a road car driver would consider to be airflow through the cockpit. So they'll be all hot and little beads of sweat running down the face and into their eyes, just going, come on, let's get racing again. But the real problem is, everybody is nose to tail, and when we do go green, this is Kevin Edge said, it's going to run a whole new race. You can see there from the tyre graphics, almost nobody carrying over old tyres. So it's going to be really important to try and make the most of fresh rubber. And as you can see, the car's just weaving around. Actually, he's always said that the best way, in fact, Mike from Goodyear, just desperately trying to instruct the GT guys not to weave at all, because the tyre will not respond to that. You've got to go on and off the throttle, on and off the brakes in particularly. But when you're in a queue of cars, that's really hard to do. You cover the distance that you're leaving to the car in front. If he's hard on the brakes and you're simultaneously hard on the throttle, that gap closes a little bit too quickly sometimes.
Right, there we go. P6 is EP.
Yeah. He flew off at the same spot as Jordan did.
That is one advantage of the Porsche, it does just understeer through there, it's pretty much impossible to get it sliding.
The thing is with the Porsche is that it is always pretty much stable till it isn't. And when it isn't, you're just dead. Second wall contacted the stint already. This time because the car didn't stick in Metzger's third at all. Number 20 is being advised to RTG. I don't know if they have a number 20 in this race, for number 25.
So far, and what's your take on it?
Yeah, we tried to go for honesty, just to save the tires for later in the race.
Number 20 is P6, the car that crashed at Schwedenkreuz.
Yeah, but they're gone already. A while now. Way before the message they sent.
Yeah, I think it's just delayed.
Yeah, I think already left before I reached Metzger's third.
It's not so much what you got, it's how you use what you've got. We enter full stint in their tyres, not taking left sides, and building up a little tyre advantage in their locker later in the race.
I can't in front of us in the pits right now, that's why we're catching on them.
Set of tyres, they're out of the way, and now with a safety car, they've lost nothing at all apart from a few track positions, but they've ditched that set of tyres that they ran under full racing conditions, so other teams will have to run those later on after the safety car period, so they've eradicated that loss pretty much from that run.
And half an hour here, getting on for a full stint with tyres doing very well. Everybody's going to have a little bit more tyre margin left for the remaining 3.5 hours, or whatever's left when we go green, maybe 3 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, and Alex Giovanni finally comes in from the lead in LMGT3, but stays in the car. Well, if they haven't changed it over, he was still in the lead. He had lost. Boy, did they time that well. Is that a master stroke from Iron Links? Because here's now chopped up with fuel. He'll join the back of the safety car queue instead of being at the front.
Get there, I tell you, it is aboard that car. I think that's his second year in the car. That might just in a massive favour on ground. The remaining time of others will only be behind the safety car. So we are going to be going back to things like running very quickly. We'll take this over at the moment we're looking at this way how quickly we can drive around the beginning. Get around that safety car queue.
They're still in the pits? Oh no, the P20 is in the pits, that's who we're catching up right now.
Yeah, yeah.
1:32 pit stop, that's enough time to do a driver change and full tyres. So we get ready to go green again.
Well, that's the damage gotten, 13 seconds. I have another car 2 seconds behind me. Because people are just fucking lapping 13s here and 12s. Like, sure. Makes fucking perfect sense. Brakes, please. And I'm barely gonna stay sub 30 maybe. Holy cow, what is going on here? You're not even sub 30, Jesus. I mean, I did have the moment at Metzgersfeld, but that didn't cost me like 10 seconds.
But the pressure's making it that bad?
It shouldn't. Like, that shouldn't be like fucking 10 seconds. I think the setup is just way more unstable than the other one. It's just awful to drive. It just constantly kills you. I think Jordan didn't notice it really, but like he was even more struggling with that one.
In LMGT3, the McLaren is in front. Nicholas Costa under pressure from Rahel Frey, Zach Rubicon in third in the 77 Proton Mustang, and then Daniel Mancinelli in the heart of racing Aston Martin. Back to the battle between Ferrari and Porsche, Porsche and Ferrari and Porsche and Porsche.
Actually, I want to say the moment at Metzgersfeld did cost you about that much, because you were completely sideways, and then had to recover it.
Who's got a tyre advantage? Well, nobody really. Although Robin Fry, Stanley Mancinelli, Sean Gallale have very few laps on their tyres. Maybe they're brand new as opposed to, I think quite a number of cars are using tyres that might have done a bit of qualifying.
You've got Medina putting massive pressure on Andre Lotterer, number 6 Penske Porsche as it comes streaming through the start-finish straight once
Trouble for Toyota, drive-through penalty for the number 7 car of Mick de Vries for a virtual safety car infringement, and for 95 as well. That's the second McLaren. That's the car of Pino that is currently in 5th place.
Yeah, that was actually Mike Conway, the car at the time when he got that VSC infringement. It's going to be Mick de Vries taking that penalty for him. As we run aboard with Carbarelli in the Lamborghini. Thought about going down the inside of the BMW, backed out of it. Now he's under pressure from the Peugeot behind him, who has a look down the inside on the run to the top.
That's Mikkel Jensen in the 93 Peugeot, stuck on the inside, makes the pass, and again when the Lamborghini just breathed off the throttle, climbing the hill. You know what it's like if you're running or cycling up a hill. Any faltering, you don't just lose a bit, you lose a lot.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Change for the lead. It is the Iron Dames back in front.
How are you good? Oh, we made up a position.
Yeah, one car binned it at the same spot that you did.
Which one? I've been to the
Schwedenkreuz.
good places.
At Schwedenkreuz.
Is that the
Left hand over the crest.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah, the guy was parked then at the bottom of the right hander.
I can't park there,
And
mate.
then he towed a few corners later. So that's how they ended up behind us. Because they had already lapped us. So their tow cost them like way more than a lap. But I think they also retired because they're not shown anymore for me.
Yep, as you overtook them, I think they left.
Oh, that's fun. P16 is 160 seconds ahead. No, with the 17, it's still not counting one of the cars. Philip. I've pointed this out earlier. I don't know why it's not counting that one.
I'll be fine with the precious mark. Well, worry about that at the end of the stint.
Yeah, that one Ferrari is not being counted for some reason. I don't know why.
Technical infringements.
The plugin just forgets it, which is why I thought like, oh, there's a Mustang in the grid, because if there's another, if the car isn't classified as a GT3, then it would like turn in the list of GT3 cars, it would turn it into a multi-class and then just make it a multi-class race of the Mustang versus the other GT3s. If I've seen that happen before, because the plugin isn't updated yet to include the Mustang. But yeah, we were still technically lost. But yeah, I've had a few moments as well myself. Did you ever check your tire pressures during your stint, Jordan? Like, ever looked at them? Like, I'm asking you if you ever looked at your tire pressures during your stint.
A little bit, but I didn't really pay much attention to be fair. That's why I asked.
Yeah, because they're awful.
Oh.
Like, I'm running high 27s to 28 psi. Now, granted, I produced a bit more pressure than you because I actually pushed the car a bit harder, but like, still, that's not good. You should have probably seen that one, but like, apparently you didn't pay attention at all to your tire pressures.
I mean, in all fairness, I did ask before.
Yeah, you did ask, but like, I assumed you would tell me perhaps your tire pressure beforehand. Yes, I didn't encourage you about it. I didn't twist your thumbs till you tell me your tire pressure so I can adjust based on that.
I have never in my life ever heard it say, "I'm going to twist your thumbs."
Well, you have now.
That sounds like some weird kind of kink thing, which I did not want to discuss.
What, thumb twisting?
No.
Thumb twisting.
Ooh, please twist my thumbs. Give me that deep thumb twist.
Deep fucking twist. Maybe we shouldn't say this as well, because he's trying to fucking drive for this section. You might laugh.
Well, we're dead anyway, who gives a fuck at this point?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, this section isn't even the worst.
I'm gonna twist your thumbs, little boy.
Bellof S isn't that bad, as long as I mean, if you go offline, you get you have to hold on for dear life to not get sent by the curbs. But like, it's yeah, the pace has not been good for me.
Womp womp womp. What is this? The fucking Reddit, Twitter? No, it's the text message thing that you see on like short form videos. Why are you so much sore on the straight, though?
So slow on a straight. I did take some damage already because of incidents.
I had damage. I was still going a bit quicker. Grunge.
That's interesting.
Granted, my first bit of damage is I lost the rear wing.
Are we actually on a setup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the Hymo.
It is. That's why I lost
Yeah,
the
we
rear
should
end
be
a few
hitting
times.
like 287, 288 on the Hymo at the end of the straight.
I get up to 290.
I have 13 seconds worth of damage. And I did hit the front end and the rear end into a wall at some point.
Yeah.
What is more concerning to me is the 24s in terms of lap times. Like, that's just like, can I have my understeer car back, please? It was faster.
I don't know which one I preferred. That one or this one.
I mean, you killed both of them, so...
Fucking idiots.
I mean, I've killed more than just them, but...
Like, I gave him the entire inside line, didn't fight it, and then he still overcooked the fucking entry. Like a dumbass.
James Cottingham, who describes himself as a second-hand car series, not the sort of second-hand car that any of us can afford. So, but yeah, I mean, what a great position for them to find themselves in, earn themselves. He was right up there in second place before the pit stops. Didn't quite have the pace of Rafa, but as he's just told us, the wind of the performance to preserve the engine, and that's part of the reason why Daniel mentioned earlier that heart of racing customers hove right up behind them, while afraid of the Iron Dames Lamborghini leading.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be basically in the car when this race has about an hour to go. So I'm going to miss the end of the WC because I'll turn it off and put my music on when the when my stint begins.
Drive-through penalty has been notified for the number 20 BMW. Yet to see the number 7 Toyota come in and serve the penalty that it incurred.
Well, I'm due in the car with about 3 hours to go.
I should be losing like 2 seconds a lap to
So
these
another
people,
like
maybe.
2 hours and a bit.
4 seconds maybe, but like I'm losing 10. Car's just so unstable.
Oh no! Whack.
Yeah, we're at like 2.8 to my personal best overall.
I'll be driving about
Overall
3
personal
hours
best.
for the race, so I'll be driving in about 2 and a bit.
Just doesn't have any grip whatsoever.
Oh, your pressure's still through the roof.
They shouldn't make this much of a difference.
Bear in mind, it is a long lap though. You know, say it makes like a second and a half at a 2-minute track, well that's 4 to 6 here. Plus the damage, which is probably going to be another like 3-4 seconds minimum. So I've noticed around here, even like 10 seconds of damage is losing you like 2 or 3 seconds a lap minimum, at least. Porsche Ferrari, Porsche Ferrari, Porsche Ferrari.
Versus the 99 car from 88 Pedersen going ahead of the Pure Racing car Tom Stone.
Hello, you alright?
Oh, I can't wait for lunch. I'm starving.
Haven't you eaten something?
No. Part of the thing, I've nearly been up 3 hours and I've still yet to actually eat anything for breakfast.
Huh? You've
Not
obtained...
the first time I've done this, but oh well. I mean, what the breakfast thing.
Very nice.
10 minutes before my stint during endurance race, yes, that is the first.
Oh yeah, that's
Did you hit the wall there?
Nope. Stayed out of it, just about.
The window.
You're saying my ball hair right there.
The window be sensible considering window, temperature, summer.
somewhere a bit far away from here.
So that poor old Aston Martin got overtaken off the track on the inside and the outside.
Sebastian Bowe, 82 car, that level of
Yeah, was it literally like within like takeoff? Insta.
There's about 4 people filming.
If I actually do this quick is scary.
Well, you can see it fall.
No, someone else got a better video of it.
You didn't need to hear it. I saw it fall. Mark, I have no idea how Jordan is starting again. Just back fuck, I guess. That's one thing at least.
Gap to count from this.
What do you want to do for food, by the way?
Seconds? I don't know if that's accurate.
I mean, I'm going to be done by like 8 and then I'm going to have a shower and shit. Do you want to get some like ingredients, just like salad?
I mean, Delta is suggesting I'm not losing that much speed in the straights.
I have. Yeah. Okay.
Genuinely, like, maybe 3/10 on the long straight. That's it.
Fair enough.
And yeah, about 7 seconds off the pace right now.
I mean, you're free to turn the light off and just mask on and just get some sleep.
Yeah,
former teammate Will Stevens Up behind is the number 2 caddy of Earl Bamber as well. So this is 5th, 6th, 7th, all together. Just ahead of them, the first of the red Ferraris. James Canada goes ahead.
Yeah.
Next up.
It's almost like a heat-seeking missile at this point, isn't it?
Wait, is this the hard drive you picked? So, yeah. It's not a hard drive, it's just the display.
He's got a right rear puncture and he's just come past the pits. Kevin Schmidt, under investigation for that pass that we saw a couple of laps ago. And you know, there is a fixed camera. It's not like somebody's looking the other way and doesn't spot it. It's a camera. They spot every single thing. One person in race control, their job is to monitor the turn 4 camera. Says Alex.
I'd like to think that he did keep back in position. It took a little bit too long to do it. It might have been, I mean, somehow the station car found its way back.
Yeah, but is there one over there?
No. I say there's even one up there with a couple on the floor.
It took almost a lap, so 6 kilometres to get back. There were other places he could have given it back more immediately.
Not a spare one, no.
There.
On the router, yeah. Wait, there's, yeah, one spare port. Actually, I've got this one which normally attaches to the laptop. I don't know if this Ethernet cable actually works. It's a bit dodgy. But you've got this one. Which you can try. I think it works okay. Actually, this might... Probably also thinks it's already plugged in. Unless it's not long. Be easy enough, yeah?
Yeah, this one I think you just get the normal hard time.
Yeah, you get it plugged in.
So much safer. It's just a spin. Well, actually, in fairness, it does mean that the tyres not necessarily immediately going to rip the car to pieces. Of course, it won't be level, and so at some stage, it will end up with a puncture if it drives too fast. As he looks like he's okay. Unfortunately for him, the entire field is coming up behind him, so Andrea Caldarelli is soon going to have the race leader in both classes right up behind him, because Neil John, next car behind him on the road is the Rahal Frey Lamborghini, and then the rest of that GT3 battle. You can see them steaming down the hill. There's the 31 car with a Peugeot going by.
The big question, I guess, now is when that 99 prototype competition car comes into the lead of the race to do another driver change. Obviously, Gianni will stay in the car this time around. But when they come to do another driver change, what do they do with that door?
Well, the man on the door will have to be doubly sure that it's closed. Let it go.
Let's see if it's as simple as that.
It is as simple as that. It's like, how many tyres has it got? It's got nearly the right number. Okay, and off you go. No, how many doors are closed? 1 or 2? That's why they're quite careful about that when you get from there. It's the ultimate style of competition they've always had. 13 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Do lead the race.
It wasn't downloading or wasn't working.
Go for it.
It's the right car. Yeah. Just.
You took that for?
You fucking idiot.
I know it's a warm sunny day, but you just wind the window down and stick your elbow out in the sunshine. You don't know being tired. So maybe the Proton team will have to work a little bit on having a window that opens. Into the garage goes 63 car. Cavalry bringing in with most of its suspension still attached. 81 stopping. So this is a regular stop. John stays in the TM.
Oh, shit.
John stays in the TM Corvette. Has more issues. Is that level rear?
You are a monumental crap.
Still that Pito 2 facing the wrong way, so moderating their road speed.
That's you. No, you are. Well, there goes your deposit. That's worth the time.
No.
Don't remind me at all.
I hate how that's not an option if you can't just say. Oh, by the way, you want some food? It's quite nice actually.
Oh my.
They just have a load of it on clearance downstairs.
Okay. What?
No, Mark. So he's bought home a thing for legally watching movies. And we just had to plug it into a Ethernet.
You can download 2-bit for it legally.
Of course. And then proceeds to vandalise my wall with Luke's aid.
Get to count from 50
Well, I'll
seconds.
finish it.
It's the Israel response.
Oh well. Not like I give a fuck.
I'm starting to lose touch with P15. To be honest.
Is the Aston Martin damaged? They're losing a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, the 296 in front of them is running away from me.
It's nice, isn't it? I mean, I've got 2 bars. Do you want to have that bar? Okay, no then, you won't have that bar. Huh?
Again, I forgot to check the average tire pressure at third lap. Because that's displayed for me whenever I cross the start-finish line.
Yeah, but at least if it went on my face, it wouldn't be permanently stained. I was gonna ask herpes, but... So basically, Mark, Luke bent down, so I did the thing where you like squirt air from the Lucozade bottle at him. He responded by getting a Lucozade bottle and accidentally squirting the whole fucking thing at a wall.
I'm going to downgrade.
Oh no. But I mean, Windows 8 is not bad. Not supported anymore. But 8.1 was right.
Yeah, 8.1 was alright, but still Windows 7.
Well, still was good. Opposite. Do you want some more? No, no. Putting on weight. Can I have some more? Make your mind up.
Look, I'm not having a whole bar.
I've just taken. I'm not having a whole bar. I've just taken a fucking quarter of it anyway.
Oh, fuck you, bitch.
What?
Oh.
Go on.
Come on.
What have they got there? I went. Prescott's where they do Pubfest, which I've been to with Steve a few times, and his 205. So I thought I recognised the little wooden shed in the background. I was going to say before you said, is that Prescott? I recognised the lanes of car parks and you had the wooden. I don't know if it's like a shed or a shop thing in the background. I can't remember what it is exactly, but. I went to. I think me and Steve went to Prescott 2022 before I went into hospital, like the summer, something like that.
This has been just kind of dreadful.
Well, you're still managing to catch the Aston at least. I think the P15 is now a Ferrari, which has had an incident as well.
Oh yeah, there's another Ferrari that dropped back.
P13's got to stop and go 30.
Yeah, not that much. The stage of the race. I have one more lap to go after this one.
In the 21st century, we've all learned, I think, through the use of more electronic communication with email and text messaging.
Mm-hmm.
It's often listening.
Followed by many minutes of despair. Same racing, to be fair.
Yeah. Don't worry about the messages. I love picking up things on all this stuff playing with these work and making it look dead. Like Florenti at
reminds me of a moment I had a good few years ago in a 24 on RF2, and it was more funny than sad. But essentially, so it was during the middle of the night. I think we were doing okay at the time. We weren't like massively up there, but we were doing all right. And one of my teammates goes to pit in and was due a driver swap. So I left my game on in server just to spectate my stream, and I come back like 4 hours after having gone to sleep to see that for some reason my name was displaying on the car and that we were in the garage. So I'm like, right, okay, something's gone on here. I briefly go back on my stream. He'd accidentally selected my name during the driver swap, not paid attention, swapped me in. So essentially, I was sleeping in the car for about 3.5 hours.
McLaren from P12
so,
and the pits right now.
No, they tried all sorts of things to like DQ us and DQ us to see if they could like get someone else in the car, but RF2, no. The person who's in the car has to drive, do a swap back out. So a normal person would be like, okay, that's 3.5 hours behind, we'll just DNF. I decided, I had a brief chat to the team manager I was driving with at the time, because this was with a different team that I'm with now. And he was like, well, we're kind of done. They've all gone to bed, I don't know when they're going to wake up. No one's awake. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to drive. No, it's illegal. It's illegal, as you don't do. No, so I drove for like 5.5 hours straight before my teammate woke back up into turbo again. We finished the race. 3.5 hours behind everyone else. We still finished like P6 or P7 in class. Because everyone else was DNFing around us, so we pick up the pieces 3.5 hours later. We still got beaten by one DNF car because of how far behind we were. Mark, what were you asking what's illegal? I don't remember, unless you're talking about what we were saying earlier. You what? Why don't you just like unplug one of the things on that way? So much effort to lie in bed and just reach over. Oh, just
so I will be going
Luke saying
down
I should crash into
1.2 on all tires, and then I will be going down 1.7 on the front left.
It's doing a bit of a black mark. It's not a bit of waiting.
You got to mount it on?
No. That would actually hurt if you did that.
Keep fucking do some damage. Pop him over, I reckon that's better.
No, that's glued on. You're not getting that on.
I bet I could.
No thanks.
There's not enough. There's not enough damage to the naked eye.
I don't know.
Oh, actually, I can tell that.
Tactic calm means there's internal damage.
Oh, is it same?
It's Lenovo.
Oh yeah.
They're
Well, what a dramatic first half to our race here in Spa. Beautiful weather, all upon for the ceremony.
Currently, it looks like we're borderline maybe of getting away without having to do a splash and dash at the end.
Sporting arena.
Hmm?
The world's greatest race.
It's borderline.
What is it? Is it just like a slave type thing?
No, it's literally just a computer. It's a nano ATS computer.
What are you trying to find?
A decent chance for you, however, may make it just on fuel, so we can then just do a drive-through instead of doing pit service. The splash.
Yeah, because then what you'll do is when I get the FTV or flex, you'll just leave that running in the background. So it doesn't even need to be on.
Yeah.
So some of us might be happy. Legally acquire film.
99 votes on Porsche, Junior and Bauer took second place away from Cadillac. Ferrari starting to make good sway up through the field. Ferrari with very strong race pace. First one Porsche over Debris. Restart. Positions then Ambauer getting the better of his rival in traffic. Taking the lead for Proton competition. Second vehicles yellow. Again, the Debris at the same place at La Source. And again at the restart, the Ferrari's very quick away. Antonio Giovinazzi picking up the spot, running ahead of Andre Lotterer and Kevin Escherada in the number 6 car. Trouble for the Porsche.
Yeah, we're not currently running last for once. Let's see how long that guy stays there and behind us.
Hmm? But have we made a pass though? Because it's farmers. It's farmers, isn't it? Oh.
Gap is coming down on the Aston right now. Must have made another mistake. Might be pitting the first then. But I'm definitely coming in. Oh yeah, the Aston is limping. We'll probably pass him before Tiergarten.
I've seen it all week so far. No drivers able to comfortably
What car?
No, for Foreign Play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lifting off, and yeah, you have to push when you have to lift in a corner. You're tempted to push the limits by not lifting that much, and then you get into the realms of running out wide over the curbs on the exit, and you're playing with fire in that situation. And
how's it going?
pushing on.
Oh, we made up 2 positions. Holy shit!
They are under pressure from the Ferrari.
Yeah, one guy quit already. Well, actually, yeah, we made up 2 positions, and both of them are still in the race technically.
In the hypercar order,
I got scammed while I was away.
19, 15.
Alright, let's put some correct pressure tires onto the car and fix it up. See if I can actually lap anything reasonable.
I bought a chicken Big Mac and they didn't give me the top bun.
What?
I feel scammed.
Another underlining to your point made earlier in this race broadcast to say we're not in a golden period, we're in a platinum period, because you can compete as a privateer.
And actually, this is different from Group C. The rules mandate that a customer car must be exactly the
What's
same.
a gap in front? 150 seconds. Fucking pain. The exiting pit lane with 4 hours 52 minutes remaining.
So it's not just that they're close to the same. There's the starting gun, and there's the McLaren, and the what a pleasant. Now, if they'd been next in the bus stop, the McLaren would have got ahead there and would have taken the lead. But the Iron Dames knew the countdown was coming and stayed on the right-hand side. Great strategic position by Rahul Frank, but what a restart from Nicholas Costa.
Yeah, it's not over yet, isn't it? It's run up the hill through the Kevin Straight, but I think that Lamborghini's just got the legs here. Well,
Well, that's because it's a normally aspirated V10 and it goes when it goes 31 in the pit lane.
And this is some Rio Canara in the number 8 Toyota was really pressurising Stevens, if you're allowed to do that, under the 3-course yellow. It looked like the Toyota's speed limit was just ever so slightly more, and now really putting Will under pressure.
What did Toyota do so much better? Optimising everything because they've done it for so long and so long with that car. So yeah, maybe if it's 80 Ks, it might be that the 963 is doing it at 79.56. Toyota will be at 80.0.
This is the Caddy on the 83. There's also a battle by the 83 car. The battle though is for
Yeah,
the
God.
because
Shaking my head.
Really switched on those tyres early on after that 3-course yellow period.
And again, the question is, where did they green? Did they go green where oil was just coming down into a range and you got a bit of a runner over there who might be going out up the hill?
Could have been, yeah, could have been a little bit traffic, but we've seen that Cadillac so quick in a straight line the whole time, but he used it well.
Rahul Frank, look at this, just ahead of McLaren. There's the race leader. There is the race lead battle behind the 777D station master. 99 Proton, Neil Charlie around the inside. No, he has to go outside. James Collado. And Miguel Medina is the next car back. The second race Ferrari. Look further back, just getting around the corner now. There's one or two GT cars in that battle. That's your top 3. Because they catch the Mustang.
So desperate to be able to take the cars around the outside, but hats off to the 777D station car for staying out of the way there. That wasn't easy.
I'd love to see a restart for Neil Charlie because he lost a huge amount of time in that first quarter.
He must have lost 3 seconds. That's when he was ahead when the 3-course yellow came out.
He might have got stuck somewhere you can't get by a GT car easily. He's trying to pull that out, but look behind him. Those 2 red Ferraris, that's the position. That is second.
Alright, good walk. The rest of the race, I shall, I need to figure out how to set up all this shit for a broadcast. It's been many moons since I've done a YouTube live stream. That's ridiculous. I think I've got most of the stuff done. I just need some assets and just knowing how to do something. But apart from that, everything was fine, I think.
Okay.
Yes, I shall see you later. Have a good one.
Yep, good luck.
Good luck. I don't need luck broadcasting. It's more like you need the luck for the rest.
Well, you do need luck to survive the scuff.
Ah. I'll figure it out. Alright.
Whiskey Quebec 5 X-ray India 5 Kilo Mike Capital Alpha 7 Capital Golf Zulu.
I'm keeping pace with P7 about 2.5-3 seconds behind me.
Mark incorrect.
That's a bit of an improvement.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's definitely not a business blog. No, UK plates are 7 characters. Feels good. What do you mean? Where? Oh, that's. Where is it in that? Terrain. why did he... Right, let me just exit this and reload it. It's under the impression it's disconnected. Might need to restart my game. Actually, I can just check. There we go. What?
Getting the best out of this car. Alex said earlier, I've just got no grip. The tyres are gone. Is this the difference between running a qualifying set of tyres that's been absolutely smashed in qualifying, sticking on the car, and now this is a...
Right, let me just like film the boat. I'm just gonna exit out the game and just...
Because they'd only had 6 laps on them, but 6.
Yeah, it will. I don't know. It's weird. It's the actual wheel. It's being weird. Base is fine, so it'll pick up the rotation. But I just need to restart the base. Just in case.
They will stop at the end of lap 73 in 1 lap's time.
I think, sorry Martin, I think it might just be to offset themselves against the car number 50 that's behind them on track. If they both had come in together, the car 50 would have to have had a nose-in pit stop.
Absolutely. Alessandro Pierguidi also going, okay, no, out, my turn, I want to go.
5-second pit stop penalty. The next stop for the car 20, that is the BMW currently being campaigned by Robin Frines off track.
Time pressure's on now a tad too low, but the pace seems to be there at least.
No driver change, your face stays in. So again, change of strategy. Now don't forget that the 51 is on a different tyre strategy to 83 and 50, because 51 before the safety car didn't do a tyre change, but 51 and 83 did left side.
That's probably why, because I've got an FF firmware upgrade, but I'm not doing that at the moment.
I wonder what the age difference is between the tyres of Lotterer versus
What did you say, Luke?
Because
Oh, it's like, I hate the thing where
really flying away.
one driver, they don't let you skip.
Got 0 laps on the tyres,
Should let you skip.
Give up on that then.
No, it's a double stint, and Lotterers must be the same.
Molina, by the way, last time around and took a second out of Neil Gianni. So Molina now picks up the baton in the Let's Torment Christian Reed at long distance competition.
Driver changes wholesale. 51 Ferrari now Alessandro Pierguidi. 12 Hertz Team Jota now Callum Eilert. Alpine 35 now Paul-Luc Chatin. And in the 8 Toyota, Rio Hirakawa is in. And Raffaello Marcello has taken over the number 15 BMW.
Oh no, don't tell me the fucking ACC server.
EMA, he's come and gone. United Autosports, Nicholas Costa leads from the Iron Dames, Rahel Fry. So the McLaren remains in front, and the lead back
excellent.
is now comes in with Neil Gianni and Miguel Molina. Driver changes for
Apex.
Driver change for 50, so Molina is out and Fuoco will be in. Neil Gianni does not open the door.
He'll be jumping out the other side, won't he? Next driver change.
Well, and don't forget, there's only him and Julian Andlauer. So Julian did a double, so Neil's doing a double, because otherwise Julian has to get back in after a single.
James Collado going through turn 15. Stablo and Paul Frere now got the run down towards the chicane.
Well, it won't make a difference.
Pit stop going on between 99 and 50, and yeah, so you can see 50.
Well, no. It's the server list, not the server itself. The matchmaking stuff.
Porsche Lotterer is in. Nick de Vries is in the number 7 Toyota.
Colado's at the chicane, going through 18 and 19. He's going to pop into view any moment now to reclaim the lead.
Left side only.
Moving, 99 moving, but it will be James Collado.
Left side's only on 99. Left side only on the number 6 Porsche as well. Smoking Caddy leaves the pit lane behind the 99, but ahead of the number 6, so does not lose.
Cadillac sniff a result here.
Dip the wheel before mood cover.
Nah, big damage or just spin.
Hard impact into the wall there.
Left sides only.
It even gave me severe damage. Yeah, minute 10. So 40 seconds worth of repairs.
Yeah.
Oh, for fucking sakes! Come on. It was finally looking up.
Mentioned it because it's worth mentioning Nico Jensen leads the race at this point, owes a pit stop, but
It's
Peugeot
always with these races, like whenever you see the fucking end of the light at the end of the tunnel, it's like it's a fucking
gonna be the 51 car that comes
dying candle or something.
Alpine and Totaran.
Yeah, Hirakawa versus Shatan. He's got the run. He's on the outside. On the
Also, the
racing
slight
line.
problem of I had to restart my game to sort something out, and the ACC matchmaking is down.
I'm going to say now.
They do include
Antonio Fuoco.
on the Discord the
They've got the IP.
yeah the
Do I just put that in LAN?
He's gonna be absolutely flying.
yeah well no, you don't put it into LAN, you need to put it into your into one of your JSON files. You need to put that, and then you can see the server in LAN.
Oh yeah.
That's how that works.
Yeah,
yeah. That's the Porsche EMA car.
Beat
That
me,
is
son.
actually third and nearly a lap down. Morris Schuring is trying to avoid going a lap down.
Yeah, I'm gonna obviously now pit to repair the car.
That's not what it says. It does now say that on our timing screen, but it didn't when I checked it. So
just a
that
bit of
is for position after the pit stops.
Bit of an update from Penske Team Porsche, confirming Michael Christensen, as we saw, lost the car in
I'm
Blanchimont.
bleeding a lot of time with this.
Crashed into the barrier. Crash heavy that it looked. Hybrid system went down for safety reasons, so that cut out restart the system was not possible because of the safety systems. It is retired. So it's
Yeah, it's like half an hour ago.
Safety shutdown, automatic shutdown after the impact for the hybrid system.
Change of positions there with the Lexus versus the Iron Lynx Ferrari. Lamborghini. I did it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
We had a whole year of saying Ferraris.
That's Matteo Crisoni being passed by Esteban Masson. So Masson getting by him. Meanwhile, here's Antonio Fuoco with Earl Bamber in metaphorical as well as literal tow. That's what I did there.
Very good. Now, what can Fuoco do? As Bamber has been absolutely flying these last couple of laps.
Now, I'm being told by Jason that the number 6 Porsche took right-hand side tyres and fuel. I thought I saw lefts.
I did see the BMW earlier on take right-hand side tyres.
No, it is rights only. Lottera's got 33-lap-old left tyres on the number 6 Porsche and brand new right sides.
We'll just add, by the way, while watching this very nice formation running from the very pretty Alpines, problem in that last pit stop cycle for Heart of Racing. They took over 2 minutes on the pits. That's dropped that car out of the top 10.
Well, Daniel Mancinelli stayed in.
He did.
Yeah, I don't know why.
What the two Alpines up to here? Change of position.
Blue on blue action.
It's Paul Chatin on Mick Schumacher. So Schumacher drops back to Paul Chatin. Could there be two more different looking cheaty blue cars?
Oh, you've got to leave a space when you're overtaking a car, a full car's width. So
that was for position. Francesco Castellanti on Rubicon.
2 minutes 17 on my stint timer. Not stint timer, total timer.
In terms of damage to the cars, but if the stewards want to look into that, then
There we go.
yeah, you've always got to leave a car.
Cool.
Completing the pit
The only thing is we're skipping the splash and dash done.
race leader at that moment.
Also, yeah, we're down to now 16 cars, so the McLaren behind us has left, but the 44 Aston is still there. And we're gonna exit before them still.
Probably quite glad he's not in the chaotic Formula
I'm pretty sure.
Berlin.
40 seconds still remaining on the pit stop.
You'll come out just ahead of the 44, I think, still.
Yeah. Then they put 70 seconds or so started them. So probably still be like 30-40 seconds before them.
Last time round for Antonio Fuoco, 2:10.4 for Neil Jarni in second place, who he's trying to catch. Robert Kubica. Praying for rain? No, just waving to some fans upstairs.
Ten seconds. I did adjust the tire pressure slightly, 0.8 for all tires besides the front left, which I kept at going down by 1 point. How much would it be? 1.5, I think. Yeah, 1.5. This should get it just above 26 the pressures.
Back to live, and it is the Cadillac number 2 pounding along here, and Davidson and catching Antonio Fuoco for what would be a podium position at this stage of the race. 2.5 hours to go.
Fuoco was just a little bit faster that last lap around, at 209.3 versus Bam was 209.7. This is the kind of pace I would have expected from Fuoco, and yeah, you can see there on the graphics as well. Still the right-hand side of the Cadillac running at plus 30 laps, so it makes sense that
44 is also not a bit.
because of that as well, not just because of his natural pace. He was
And despite them pitting with us on the last cycle.
everyone else super close to each other, and it wasn't because the car was underweight. It was only a kilo.
Yes, they also had a death.
Is about 10 kilos
Another one.
Most
Or like,
other drivers.
but I wasn't closing in on the count front, not like I was closing in much. I'd only made up 10 seconds in about 1.5 laps. But it's obviously back further.
For BMW, this WRT car number 31, the surviving BMW, we have to say now. This is the battle for now 4th place, as the Manthey Pure Racing Porsche driver is now finally beginning to make some inroads into the lead group battle. It's been a tough day, tough couple of days for this team. They've been front runners all season. That's a huge, massive impact for the car in qualifying yesterday, and had to rebuild the car overnight. Meanwhile, this is the continuing battle for seconds. Rahul Fry was ahead again, but this is going to be Maurice Schuring going round the outside of the Lamborghini. But was that off track in doing it?
Yeah, he did. I mean, he maybe could argue that he was that contact was made and pushed him off circuit. There was contact between the two of them, and I don't think it was through the fault of Schuring.
Insane car from Maurice Schuring. How do you see, Sam?
Well, we have been not last for a bit.
Tried to stay
I guess you were gone for that bit. There was an.
see how the stewards look at it.
I mean, before Jordan, I think even handed me the car.
But I think the move was
We had the McLaren behind us.
So this is the 7th, 8th, 9th,
He had
10th race cars. Robichon, Kevin Schmidt,
a McLaren behind us, but that guy decided to DNF in this meantime.
Ferrari,
The Aston I overtook on the pit entry for the
isn't it?
well, for my regular pit stop.
I mean, it's
About
Porsche.
good 20-25 minutes ago.
Can't believe that
I did pit this lap as well because I pinned it. But
heroic effort that the team went through to prep that car, to rebuild that car after such a big crash yesterday.
because yeah, the Aston is doing more incompetently than even us.
A strong race today because I feel like they deserve it.
Well, this is the other Mustang under pressure here. This is Michael Pedersen.
But yeah, suffer the big shunt at Mookova.
Place here. Much better performance today from the Proton Mustangs. That fix seems to have gone very well indeed for them. So inside the final 2.5 hours to what's been a dramatic 6 hours at Spa-Francorchamps so far. We've passed 1,600. We can tell you that it's 88,188 ticket buying fans been here this weekend. That is an absolute record for the FI World Endurance Championship outside of the Le Mans 24 hours.
I was keeping P7 even at toes. It was frustrating. It's like he was stuck like 3 seconds behind me, and I could just keep the gap.
Oh, you idiot.
And that was only 1.5 laps before I fucking binned it.
The access, as always at sports car racing, is
Well, I did crash more than once. I've not crashed 3 times
absolutely peerless.
Oh, it has. I mean,
in the span of 2 stints.
they're here because
I'm not even really finished with the second one.
and you know they've had a great day in the sun.
Yeah, because we just keep going, I guess.
Multiple changes of lead in both categories.
I mean, you weren't there at the end of qualifying, but the qualifying results were... Whole time was 8 minutes 5.
Still with that 9
The last guy who had put a time in was, I think, P16. He was in 8 minutes 14.
this race today.
Well, technically there was one more car. I think it was specifically the Aston that we're in front of, and those put in an 8 minute 28. But like, who cares? Basically, the main field was spread from 8 minutes 5 to 8 minutes 14. P16 to P10. P10 was I think an 8 minute 12 even. So yeah, fun. Not like we did qualifying. No, obviously a few other cars that didn't do qualifying. Mind that.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow. Full course yellow.
That was more in the love tap, wasn't it? Well, Sean Galale was saying it as well.
Darren Young and Sean Galale. Well, we could hear it coming. We were quite surprised by it, but well, I don't think the message quite got there in time for Joel Stern. There'll be some consequence to that, I'm afraid. We've not been told why. I can only presume there might well be some debris somewhere. We've not seen any incident, and I'm not aware of any car that is stopped out on the circuit. So my guess would be a bit of housekeeping in terms of debris where race control do not want to see it. 5 seconds penalty added. 83.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Desperation to get past the BMW. You've got the race leader of Alessandro Pierguidi, the 50-run car, bearing down on them the whole time.
Of all the drivers that you won't want to mess with contact, I'm not sure that a long-time touring car driver of Mr. Farmers is the one that you would choose. Here goes the Ferrari, troubled by that. We are back into the drivers, of course, you can see.
Marcus is more than used to it, as you say, Brian. So you're going to have to do more to unnerve him than that.
Is it really a nice result? And we're effectively just waiting for the Aston to decide that they had enough of this and DNF for us to be lasting. And
Great stuff between these two.
yeah, we had the cards maybe stacked against us already, similar to Hard Frank Delicious. 6-hour series wins. Cards were already stacked against us pretty badly before the race even rolled, and then we had our own mishaps with the setup and everything. Set up the pressures, drive errors. If you want a compilation of how to do an endurance race wrong, we've done like a lot of them there. Yeah, it will be our best result so far, but man, the grid is so much smaller for this round. It is really that like Nordschleife fatigue is setting in for the average person, so the only thing remains are like tryhards, and you really notice this with this league. What is done with the circuit? I really didn't enjoy my time in Track Delicious, and like that one had also like a very similar run towards the end where like we had our best result at Bathurst and Misano while finishing. Well, at Bathurst we didn't actually finish last. Misano we did. We were the last of the finishers. But actually, I think Misano was now one of our better results. Still better than never going around, which like that's something. Because that became our drop, it's got a 20-second finish. I think none of the rounds afterwards had even 22 cars nearly.
Oh, did you just briefly connect to the F9 and sort
One
it
or
up?
two had over 22 cars, most didn't.
It's connected to EV remote EV. Used it as a secondary controller.
So it just goes alien, I'm like...
Right.
Very, very roundabout way.
It would have probably been better to rage quit track glitches. This is the thing. It's always like, oh, rage quit bad, and it's like, yeah, I mean, if you obviously if you can avoid the rage parts, but like quitting isn't bad. I mean, rage quitting at least removes you out of the toxic environment. It has brought you to the rage. You're not stupid and re-queue into another match after you rage quit the first one. You can have at least continue still. Instead of having to continually suffer and waste time with the previous one. I don't harbor too many bad feelings about the people that literally, like 5 or 6 people that have started this race and have since then quit. Because frankly, being behind us might as well, you know, there's not really anything you can race for. Maybe you catch up to us, and that's about where the list of things ends.
Somewhere else on the track, the Lexus sliding around through turn 12.
Although not rage quitting track. Also, the tire pressures make no fucking sense, okay? None. I was under pressure at the last stints. I was under pressure. I was below 26s. So, okay, I increased the tire pressures by 0.4. Right, 0.4, I moved them up. I'm now at 27s again. It's like, what the hell is happening again? It's like, can this car just make up its goddamn fucking mind about its pressures? Like, the Porsche has been easier to set up on tire pressures than this bloody thing. Like, this is just awful at that point.
To the Porsche. 2 orange black cars of very different mechanical makeup here. Side by side as well, and that other back.
No, and I'm not on my fastest lap ever, which I was in the previous run until I pinned it on fucking recover. We're barely matching that one. Probably this is gonna be like an 18 maybe, which is better than like basically every other lap that we've done in this entire race.
This is by a distance the best race we've seen in the GP so far this season.
Oh yeah, super close this time round as well. Hasn't been the case in Qatar and Imola. I think thanks to the rain mostly that we had in Imola. But yeah, this has been a real race today. Decide which way it's going to go, particularly at the front. But yeah, Cyberback is from turn to the hunt in there, isn't he, with that moment in Rouge.
See that happen, we saw the aftermath. But now we've got this 3-car battle because has caught Callum
I think the Aston towed. Yeah, the Aston is in the pits behind us. He probably towed this lap.
See the best of him there. The great. The two, unfortunately, BMW. This is a change there. Finally, find his way by. Did he stay on track? He did not. He was definitely off the track there.
The Farfels will drive by him again. Here comes the Peugeot. They've not cleared that Porsche yet.
No, but he's back on the inside. If he did go off the circuit, did he give the place back? Well, he's back now anyway. Because Farfels is done. He's hanging on around the outside. He's going to be back for turn 7. This is cracking stuff between these two. Farfels has got no flying answer to that. Wow. Great stuff.
Congratulations.
I think you might be saying that will really get me back fast. If you did indeed go off the track in turn 4.
I saw the right boy to the wrong side of the car.
Yeah, an 1809. Finally, something reasonable in terms of lap speed.
Yeah, this is where it all started on the exit of La Source, and that's why
There's more in there.
race down towards Eau Rouge.
No, the Aston is back out though. But 25 seconds up the road.
Close, wasn't it? This has gone on for 3, 4, 5 laps from this pair. Let's not forget this is Joe Stern. He is in the silver car.
So hey, let's not put our competition to lap down. Hooray.
My pace is very limited and the cars ahead, and I don't want to lead so much.
Copy, I understand, but we risk losing 2 or 3 positions at the next pit stop, so we need to push.
Yeah, you can see just like Callum Island stuck behind the number 6 Porsche, obviously exactly the same speed in a straight line, and just the same car.
21 cars. Released according to John. I thought it was 22, but like, you know, you can look at the beginning of the VOD to see how many there were. So yeah, we're just gonna calculate with 21. So we've lost 5, which means nearly a quarter of the entire grid has DNF'd.
So there's the beauty of this formula. This is a brand new look to the F1 Championship this year. With just 2 classes, P2 this year, but it means there's more clear running for the hybrid cars. But it also means that the traffic when they reach it, you absolutely observed right off the back of the first car, it's a different trajectory to get to the GT cars. That is provided us with all sorts of action. Some of it very well.
Oh yeah, right. My life timing might have the wrong number then.
Less so.
That's also the thing, like, you did say that there's... that I'm in P15, right? Because yeah, I am in P15. That number is correct. Well, maybe my life timing showed 21 cars or something. Okay, it's still missing that car for some unbeknownst reason. I think it is specifically the 596, but I mean, you can't actually see that car anyway on the life timing because, you know, that car is running P12. It's just, it is... so it's not shown on the leaderboard because the leaderboard only shows 2 positions above me and 2 positions below me and the top 10. So it doesn't show that other guy because he's just in between those.
What a race! What a race from Proton Competition. We've left this race and now fending off the factory farm in the second.
Hold on, wait a minute. I think it actually is adaptive, so it would. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, should I on spam, please?
Leaderboard. Anyway, I'm seemingly not able to actually, you know, go faster. P14 is in the pits. I don't know if they've actually reached the pit lane. Although, I think they have.
They're stopping in their box now.
Yeah, they're just so far ahead that they're already at the pit lane. It's 250 seconds. That's just a lot of time.
I think it was a pretty decent start.
Don't know if it was scheduled or not.
So was in the car for
I think
quite a
it
while
was.
at the start, but
Perhaps a bit early, but like, I think not completely out of the expectation.
try and use that to gain advantage. But we don't quite have the pace to come through to the front, so we need to just be smart, stay out of trouble, and try and work a strategy to get further up.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks, mate.
Will Stevens for Hers Team Jota there, still in the hunt. 38 car is out.
And they were closing in on P16 to lap them.
One car for Proton competition. In hypercar, Neil Charlie doing a great job. Neil Charlie took left sides only at the last stop, so his right side tyres have done nearly 50 laps, but 4 fresh tyres for Antonio Cuoco. He's not lifting at all, he's still using that grip. Every time you usually hear the reds drop is because you start that big climb, but Matthew Edmondson, he's now really placed nicely.
As close as last time, so now he's going to do anything here. Yeah, so Gianni has a little bit of an easier defence move for him that time around, but I think you're right. Cuoco was a little bit further back from Porsche that time through Oru, so he could take it flat. There was less turbulence. The last lap before we had the graphics on the screen, definitely just breezed over the throttle, but he's going to need a little bit of help here from some traffic. They have that on the exit of the source this time. What he's looking for is somewhere where Gianni really has to back out of it.
Well, be careful what you wish for, because that was nearly the end of the Cadillac race when the Ferrari ahead of Earl Bamber had to shake up behind the GT3 car half a dozen laps ago, and Bamber went smoking past both of them, nearly hit him up the backside. So you've got to catch them, as you say, at the right place.
The interesting thing here, though, is that Gianni looks like he's probably slowing down Cuoco's charge, but he's also catching a little bit Alessandro Pierguidi, who's leading the race. So the gap's now down to 18.5 seconds as Andlauer in the Proton competition team looks on after his great stint earlier on. Now here's the GT traffic we were talking about.
In trouble for Antonio Cuoco. He nearly got knocked off there behind the Harter racing car. The horses out very wide indeed. The Ferrari still trying to find a way through. They go around the 78 car, which has just been handed a penalty, by the way, for passing outside track limits, and that was hard in the mouth stuff, not just for the hypercar drivers, for everybody. We talked about this when Christians van Vendesha had his accident. When you're going there through Blanchimont, you are hanging on grimly at the extreme limit of the cars. I don't care what you're driving.
That was close. As Gianni changed his line to go from looking to the outside to the inside, Cuoco's nose was right there, and then the GT car pulls into the racing line as well, which you're entitled to do, and Cuoco almost crashed into that one. I don't know how he avoided that. I mean, that could have been a huge race. Finally through, and maybe, for now, that's the safest thing.
And again, actually, maybe that Silver Vista Ferrari was in the way going down into Eau-Rouge as we were watching the replays, and that just...
Oh, I don't know, Mark. The guy just came in and spammed in the chat for a pit.
Harter, but that was proper Harter. Now, you saw the action from Julian Andlauer and the guys in the Proton garage.
To be fair, I should just add you as a moderator with the amount you pop into the channel. Difference, who knows? Sure, there you go. You know, I'm moderator, Matt. You'll be the world's least needed one, but there you go.
We have 2 stops remaining and 1.5 set. We are considering changing the 4 tires next stop. What do you think?
Okay, I agree.
And then only 2 left. The last
Yeah, I agree.
So we have an entire lap on the car behind us.
Way! Where is it now? They're on track. Oh, they're just behind you.
Yeah, I just passed them on the start-finish straight. Yeah, they're significantly slower run out of.
I think you've caught the 45. Unless they... Yeah. Even then, the 67's not that far ahead either. Or compared to what they were.
Well, the 45 did pits. They were...
Oh, I made you one, Mark. This is like, well, fuck it. In case I get
specifically this lap or last
people
lap?
like that just coming in to spam again.
Two.
You watch enough anyway, so I was like, fuck it.
So 45 has the overall.
Yeah, I don't know. The guy just came into the chat. Was like, I'm the only one watching. Spammed a bit, and I guess just stopped watching.
I said like, in 1.5 laps, before I crashed at Punchkov, I had gained about 10 seconds on them. On the other hand, the problem is now this gap is 200 seconds. So like, even if I gain 10 seconds a lap.
Yeah. If you're getting 10 seconds a lap, we'd catch by the end of the race. Well, it's 4 hours to go. About 8 laps. 7 laps an hour. That's 280 seconds. But I mean, I think, yeah, to get more positions, we need more people to die, realistically.
Yeah, true.
What?
I must not to.
Yeah.
This has been ebbed and flowed. Remember McLaren going behind Davis Lamborghini a little while ago, pulled away, assuring they're getting involved in it. But we don't know what's going to happen about this potential investigation. Could this eventually end up being back in the ring?
Well, do you remember about 3 weeks ago, we saw one of the Lexus passing on the inside and gaining advantage and didn't give it back. It was finally passed by Ian James almost a lap later. That pass off track has finally just now ended up in 78 having a penalty added to its next pit stop. So you imagine that might happen to the multi-EMA car which leads LMG2
Carolina looking racing again at the moment, so as we back at this factory Porsche, look at these 4 cars to take almost. This is the battle for 5th place. It's a battle being contested by no 4 cars from 4 different teams in 3 different leagues.
The 83 Ferraris catching back up with this fight in front of them and dragging the Toyota with them as well.
By the way, Mick Schumacher is only 2 seconds back from this in the Alpine.
That's 1.2 seconds for the first approach to the
Can you chuck these in the fridge?
That's right there. And there's the choice back, so that's 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th.
Everybody, this is what it should be.
Oh dear.
Unless they
Number 50 under investigation, that's the Ferrari in 2nd place for a technical infringement. That might have been wrong number of people in the pit stop or not having sufficient.
I would say we have seen a lot of those. Some of those have been recognized a fair number. So it is a matter of just exactly what it is. That's less dramatic as a lot of messages we've seen, potentially. Closing in on the final 2 hours of this race. And this is a number.
Worth pointing out, by the way, saying that number 7 Toyota is in 10th place. That's despite a drive-through. So that's a really impressive drive from that number 7 group. They might be rewarded with 1 point.
Go.
They had a drive-through, and there's still fought their way back into the top 10. So they may be rewarded with a little bit more than that. Zach Robertson in the 77, a turquoise Mustang. Track limits. And the car, well, it's dropped down in fact, the market now, dropped down out of contention. That's down to 13th place. That's running really strongly. The top 4 before the safety car, so I'm not quite sure where their race came unstuck. It's the 7 with Nick DeVries, who I think is some really strong laps here as the team watches on, and he's really starting to put pressure on Mick Schumacher, and they're all just closing in, aren't they, on this trainer cars in front that's headed, at the moment at least, by Andrea Lotterer. 2 minute 10.8 the last lap around for Lotterer, the leader 2 minute 10.4, so it's not like he's that slow, so that's the level of competition here.
Couldn't you still for Lucas and Close Racing is their name. So anything can happen here. They've got one of these cars we saw very vividly indeed, didn't we, in that battle for second place. Actually had traffic in the wrong place and all sorts of shenanigans with the Empire. Here's the first of those.
Just sneaks through in front of Nylon. Nylon did to get Friday. I was a little bit closer, and now look at the difference. And now that's the problem. You catch the car just in the wrong place.
12. Do you want to look up the Hawkstone stuff as well? Because we didn't do that last time. Hello? You were even quieter. Right, okay. Okay.
Bunch of cars in front of us right now in the pits.
Yeah.
Not too surprising, we're coming up to the hour mark.
Yeah, it also corrects that on my phone as well.
I'm however set to go another 3 laps.
Well, I assume rain wouldn't be a problem because I assume it's going to be mostly indoors. Would we not eat indoors? Oh, is it all out? Oh. Is it something we can do last second or what do we have to do?
Schumacher, by the way, put the Porsche between himself and the Toyota, getting up to the braking area. And look what a gap he's opened up. He's now right behind.
What does Monday look like?
And he's got behind him for a lap. If he can get into
Still
position,
raining as well. Right. Right. Your choice.
Now he's under attack from behind as well. Dramatic action all the way through the field. 4 hours down, 2 hours to go in the 6 hours of Spa. Still no clue who's going to win either of our 2 categories. And with GT traffic in the way of the yellow Ferrari of Yedi Yafei, he manages to clear it. That leaves Rio Hirakawa in the number 8 Toyota to deal with Mick Schumacher. And coming up behind the number 7 Toyota, Nick DeVries. DeVries now right back on the tail of the Alpine. And he's come firing up behind this battle.
I'll get just one moment from Formula Bonkers just to tell you no further action for the 91 car. The race leader, 3, 4 minutes of the road, track and lasting advantage. No action, and they maintain a 7.5-second lead over the Ardennes.
That's not really the way the form has been running, because the Iron Dames, who are in second place with their Lamborghini, and the 59 United Autosports, the McLaren have been the class of the field. Meanwhile, Toyota, Alpine and Toyota, this is hugely encouraging for Alpine to be battling on equal terms with the benchmark of endurance racing currently, Toyota Gazoo Racing.
There's another GT car, it's the Iron Dames, and that's going to slow down Yu Yafei. I think on that moment he just slipped through, so lucky timing there for him. I thought someone was going tell him, but they did. The Toyota's on the charge once again.
That's right, Alfred. She's 7.8 behind Morris Schuring, but she's now left Joel Stern in a pure racing Porsche way behind. And behind her, Nicholas Foster has pitted United Autosport car from third place in GT3. So that's the first of the GT3 pit stops.
Wait, what you downloaded? Should be fine.
Yeah, it should be, but
But the throttling will be fine. It won't affect the stream because that's upload. And ACC doesn't really need much download to keep going either, so it should be fine. Steam's the one that normally makes things dodgy in terms of staying connected to servers and things. But even Steam's not normally a problem.
This ebb and flow here, whether it's tyres, whether it's on the
circuit, both got 24 lap old left tyres and 50 lap old right tyres, so the tyre battle is absolutely underway. Hands over to Michelle Gatting, that's the 85 Iron Dames Lamborghini in the pit lane, an hour and 55 to go. Michelle Gatting might finish the race now with one more stop. But it should be one more stop for LGT3. Michelle Stern is in second place in the Manthey Pure Racing car. They have not yet stopped. The further they go into the final 2 hours, the more chance they'll need to stop. There's Proton's Victor Peterson, driver change there as well at the 88 car. And that was started by Georgia Rodersel and Dennis Olsen there, acting driver from Norway, who will complete the race. So that's a loaded for there in the final stage.
That's why we're looking at it. Craig Arcelsi on his outlap, but he comes out behind the Dames.
They were behind going in, and so they changed there.
20 seconds, Michelle Gatting. 2 seconds quicker.
Yeah, Chris will be driving in an hour. I have 4 more stint to go after this one. Things I do a bit more drive time, but if drive time allows it, then the strategy works out fine. It's just one of us had to do a splash. Well, technically we kind of did 2 of them with Jordan and I. Yeah, she's just refusing wanting to go sub 18.
Off and back on again.
Oh, yeah, I've been so far only making up 1 to 2 seconds per lap. It's just not enough.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, it's pretty well, that's back. Apple duvet. Apple duvet.
Have had explanations. We've got the number 6 car on pit. Explanation of why that was stopped for Michael Racing. Change for number 6. It's stuck left in the middle. We've lost the 10-second penalty that car was carrying. So the issues that car indeed.
Now he's starting to even pull away from me. That's fun. I love when these things happen.
Gone off? Yes, they have. Yep. Do you not put it there? Do you not want to put it back on there?
Cal really wants to murder me now all of a sudden. Pace is dropping off a fucking cliff, and then Cal wants to murder now as well. 2 laps to still go. Every bit of gain that I've made throughout the stint, gone.
Turn the light.
I haven't even finished this lap.
I'll turn it off anyway. I say you can probably well. Yeah, but natural versus not natural light. Certainly makes a difference to me if I'm trying to
do the same lap time.
Improvements
never.
Yeah.
1 second that I had in the previous.
If you want to nab my sleep mask, if you want to try and get the complete one on the floor there.
Mood cover? Nah. Just gone. Never to be found again.
Yeah, the Cadillac's just absolutely died. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Not again, Metzger's face. Oh, good. Brain just loves unsticking itself.
right driver error or not, it's driver error or not, I sincerely hope he'll be alright.
Oh, 100%. That's the only thing that anybody's actually in for. Max Moss there on the left-hand side. We've seen that his driver is out. Let's hear from the Cadillac team.
Earl, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Copy. Thank God.
44's back in the pit.
Yeah, I was looking at the gap being 1.5 laps. I guess that explains that.
You see the end of that concrete barrier where the instant was emerging, almost collected the end of that barrier. It was a huge has been catch there. They were what, way over 260, 270 kilometers an hour. Load the crest on the demonstrated building speed.
Yeah, top speed of these cars, by the way, on this circuit, the fastest car is the number 51 Ferrari. 307.8 kilometers an hour.
Back temps dropped to 44 now. 24, sorry. So like 6 degrees lower than we started on.
Just misjudge the speed difference between a hypercar and a GT car on that stage. There's nowhere to go over the ground. And yeah, you know, Janet, you can't blame Janet either. Car in front, he's moving out.
He did. I thought for a moment with the onboard, he hit Johnny as well in the back. That's why he had to make the swerve. Look, he hits Johnny as well.
Yeah, he did, yeah, of course. I mean, it just...
And that's why he was trying to get it, because he didn't want to lift.
So this is looking back behind his car. Yeah, he veers a bit to the right, but it's not the reason for the shot.
It's the approach speed. It's the speed that Earl has.
And sorry, Earl had the best view in the house, unfortunately. He saw exactly the gap that was there or not there.
They all know that nobody does these things deliberately, and certainly not at the speed that we're carrying up the Kemmel Straight.
No, it's too much of a dangerous game to play that one. So it's just a miscalculation, and it's not easy. Most of these drivers make it look easy. They're brilliant drivers, and once in a while they get it wrong.
It is when it goes wrong that it looks most difficult, isn't it? But then when you see, we hear all the time of these positions. Last 3 years ago, 10 years ago, they're very quick, and the margins are absolutely tight.
You had it. There are laws in place for running road speed, and everyone's got lanes to stay in, and still people manage to shut it straight line. So, you know, in a race,
yeah,
when you're looking for these small margins, these gaps that you're going for, you've got was on him and Johnny. He was going for an overtake who would see him inside the top 3. So of course he's got to go.
Alright, one more lap and then I will start my final stint.
Yep, all good.
Very, very tough break. Cadillac really tough break. Again, neither WRT car has been involved in any incident in a race of their own making, and yet they're both out. Both innocent victims of close racing in the other cars.
My very first sports car race with Peugeot, when Alex Ross from the team said,
Someone's pinged me on Discord.
"Judging the rear of the car, make sure you don't always look in the mirror."
Red flags out of Spa. High-speed accident. Earl Bamber.
His further pinged me on Discord.
As he was chasing down the Proton
Alright.
Johnny, ripped the back of the Porsche, which survived, but the tail of the caddy swiped the number 31
Has now.
NM223 BMW. This is why there are some grand races in the WRT garage. Both of their cars are out of the race with an hour and 40 minutes to go. Bruce Ryan in the lane.
Starting to get blue flags from the guy behind.
Position down there with the cameras, by the way, pointing our
They're flashing on and off because he keeps popping in and out of 1 second.
Go to the FIA WEC YouTube site and take a look at the extra content that's on there that doesn't get broadcast live on air when the broadcaster you're watching is with, because there's all sorts of behind the scenes stuff pre, during and after the race weekend, full access and all sorts of social media.
If you are watching this for the first time, last time it's been a dramatic afternoon here. It's been off like a shot in front of tens of thousands of fans. Why that red flag came out? Well, there's lots of reasons. One is clearly major infection to recover both those cars and ensure they're safe on the drivers. The other reason is the cars, even beyond a safety car trailer, have been run through the devil equipment and an awful lot of very sharp carbon fibre. Not a situation that we are.
And everyone found it was only a bit of carbon fibre. What damage can it do? It's basically like running barefoot through glass. If that's the sort of damage it can do. And honestly, I'm not overstating it either. Carbon fibre is very thin in some of very brittle carbon, and it basically becomes this solid element, and it will lacerate tyres as soon as well.
We're still on Lego. How much is spending on Lego with a laser?
Well, it's so imagine midway through a marathon, barefoot, you have to run across a sea of Lego. That's what we're talking about. Carl Watanabe-Bennett, the hypercar from Isotta Pasquini, that car currently in 16th place.
I think this specifically is the Ferrari that is missing on my leaderboard. Well, actually, I think not. That's the 596 is the 592. It's probably the sister car.
Yeah, it's my good. Never good.
I think the 44 is still in the pits. They haven't moved in a while. At least 12 minutes now.
See there, they're the only two people that can touch the car right now.
It also gets into realms. We've seen this repeatedly. We saw it last week in the winter. 2 consecutive races. This race will already start on the safety car, which means
which means that anybody who's got a tyre advantage, that's going to be eroded. The reason that the tyre advantage, if you've got...
Okay, the Aston's actually back in the race. They have 2.6 laps behind us.
The energy graphics showing here, Mantai EMA, not showing that after racing, Mr. Quarter, D station, half the field of LNG23, or a third of the field, had just stopped. Their rivals might be in real trouble. Watching drivers out of their cars, stretching their legs, getting a cool down. Let's hear from Antonio Cuoco at the head of the grid.
Antonio started last and you drove up to P2. The rhythm is amazing, it's a very long race. How is it at the moment?
First of all, I hope everything is fine on the crash. I think it's the most important thing. Then, yeah, I think we did a good recovery. Nicholas at the beginning and then Miguel did an amazing job. They put the car back and now we are trying to go to the front. At the moment we are P1, P2, which is looking quite good. And yeah, the pace I think is quite similar to the other. We are just making the tire a bit better and the time is still long, so we hope we can do our best.
Okay, the restart is going to be on the safety car. How complicated is it to warm up the tires again?
Yeah, luckily I think we have used tires on the car, so it's a bit easier than when we had new tires. And yeah, I think also the temperature now starts to drop a bit, but we try to manage.
Okay, just for you to know, the two drivers are okay in the accident, so good luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you.
We had a 42-minute safety car period just before the half-distance mark. So red flag will be followed by safety car, a wave around. Jensen and Loic Duval conflabbing. As always, when you're in a quicker car, you're a little bit worried about the incidence of the slower cars or the velocity of the racing line of the slowest cars, the discipline of the slower cars. Eduardo Freitas is heading back to his vehicle, which means he's clearly happy with the positioning of that concrete barrier, that nothing has moved. If it has, it can be positioned correctly.
Constant, 3 hours 33 on the clock.
Yep.
And 1 hour 18 total drive time remaining for me. So plenty.
Let's listen to the interview first, shall we? Let's go to another word with Bruce, who's on the grid with all-star fighting star that is Neil Jardy. Proton competition in his fight and battle work hard on Hamilton.
Neil, just a big crash that happened. You were involved, but not really involved into it. You touched at the back. Actually, we can see the damage there. You're okay? You were surprised with what happened?
Very surprised because I was driving straight, got hit on the back suddenly. I stayed straight, so it seemed like it went for a gap that didn't exist. A bit shitty for us, or sorry for the word, but we have a good race. I hope we don't have to fix that and we can keep going.
That was my next question. You think you can tape that, or do you have to change the back?
Yeah, well, let's hope we can tape it because we were on a podium run here. Struggled a bit with tire day here at the end in the second stint. But hopefully the weather will come towards us and then we can come again.
Yeah, okay, keep it up. Good work until now. Thank you very much.
The only way the weather is going to come towards them is if more cloud cover comes on there. It's a little bit over to the west of us, but I'm not sure whether that's coming with you or not. We're not talking with Matteo Vaxinier during his second race in the Hypercross. Chatted to him this morning about his debut in Imola. He'd done literally half a dozen laps in the car before the Imola weekend, so no experience whatsoever for the Hypercar, but having come from a strong career in GT3s, actually he said it was very intimidating to be dropped into the scene because of Ferdy Habsburg's injury in a testing accident a couple of weeks before that. He said actually adapted to the car quite quickly. He had lots of seat time in Imola. Okay, not in ideal conditions, but he learned a lot about the car. He was feeling very much more confident about
at Ferrari. You have a stop right now. How is it going?
It was going quite well. We were in the double team tires for us, and we were actually going to have a good strategy. Now we change everything. Honestly, I have no idea how we will be, to be honest. But the most important thing is now that the driver are out of the car and safe. When I come there, I saw a disaster. It was very sharp in the middle of the road. The driver are okay, put the ball, and now let's focus on the race and we will maintenance on the situation. But for us, I think it will be tough to arrive at top 5. That's what happened today.
Okay, I'm for you. Good steering here. Thank you.
It is going to be interesting because we're now suddenly migrating fuel strategies. Most of the LMGT3 cars are going to be fuel critical when you go back to behind the second car. Because we were in the pit stop cycle for LMGT3. So that's a big issue. The other issue again is going to be in tires. Like I said, when the Cadillac bit the bullet at the beginning, started on tyres, starting tyres that had been used in qualifying and abused in qualifying, really had all the line and they suffered. They dropped way down to the bottom of the top 10 and maybe once they out of it. Now they have a tyre advantage, but there's increasing or decreasing amounts of time in which to use it. If we went green in the next 10 minutes, we'd only have 80 minutes left. That's one pit stop. That's not enough to use a
Are we racing while servers are down? Well, the race started before the servers went down. Also, these guys provide the IP address so you can direct join. And I haven't left the server since the start of the race, so that's helped.
So what we might end up with is
Why are you having some trouble?
a 1 hour stint in the pit, sprint race,
Right,
67 is again in the pits? 67 and 45.
Was it?
Oh, well, 45
was
is
it not doing
scheduled.
it?
67 is off schedule for sure. And I was catching them quite a bit on the slab.
Welcome back, Mark. I was talking to
Oh god. Gap is now under 2 minutes. Okay, both of them are out now. Both of them lost quite a lot of time because
yeah.
You know, we were
They're also
200 seconds behind Molad, but like...
I want to say the 67 has lost out to the 45 as well. So I'm pretty sure last time I checked, the 67 was ahead. So I think they've had a crash.
Yeah, but both of them, that's the because we were behind the 45 before we pitted. We were about 205 seconds.
Yeah. No, Mark, nothing at all.
We are now closer probably to 110. I mean,
Okay.
106 behind the 67 car. So
Okay.
I don't know what the gap between the two is.
30 seconds.
Okay, but I mean, we still gained nearly 60 seconds on them. So they must have done something, the 45. Yeah, let's see if we can make inroads on the 67.
I mean, the 45 I think is probably not going to happen unless they crash, because they've got the fastest lap, so I assume they've got at least a quick driver.
Yeah.
But the 67 has been fairly consistently slower than us since you got in the car, so...
from what has been a stellar afternoon here at Spa with an amazing crowd. The grandstands are all still packed at the moment.
Well, it's a great opportunity for the fans. I think they're probably being told by the circuit announcers that we're looking at another half an hour delay. So it's frites and mayonnaise and beers all round, I think. And that's just for us. There's a great view of what is a very and actually, pretty quick car as well. That car, which is easily in the top 10 in 7th place. Let's get back down and join Abushuani, who's been killing us.
Kevin, you have one more stop than the others. Is that a bad thing at the moment? Have you stopped too early, or is it going to be a help towards the end?
I think it might be a help. Depends how long the safety car is on track after we restart, but probably the others will have to stop very soon with the lack of energy, so they might have to do this emergency stop. By meaning stopping on the safety car, you have to do just a couple of seconds, then go out again, and then you stop one more time. So I think we might be in a good position there. I think there are 2 other cars like us, but we'll see. It just depends how long the safety car is out after the restart. But if the safety car, I would say, is more than 2 laps out, I think we are in a good position by chance, and also I think we took the right strategy stopping everything.
Okay, well, I hope it works for you. Thanks.
Thank you.
I think he's right.
45 just crashed. Big time. They are like trying to limp it back. Oh yeah, they are fucked.
A very comfortable situation. Now, whether it's a race winning situation or a points winning situation, it will be determined later. But there's there Thomas Lauren back, head of Porsche Race on the right, head of this program on the left hand side. That's
67 has passed the 45, right?
They have now, yeah.
Okay.
And he's actually right, you know, luck or judgment, while both of them play a part.
So I have another gap. Because I saw the gap suddenly shoot down by 5 seconds, so I was like, that's probably them already, but I guess the 67 took their time in passing them.
The car will be out on the restart. Well, the safety car has to be out, I think, to allow them to do a wave round. So if I can
I'm sure that's the
get
case.
our TV pictures back, that would be a real bonus. The screen was about to turn itself off. I think I know what I've done.
Well,
talks amongst yourselves.
I will. It's still an hour and 22 minutes here. We've got plenty of time to get plenty of track running back in. There's still a bit of a party atmosphere here. Let's talk about where this race sits in terms of the overall before we go back to racing. It is Ferrari 1-2. Competition for Ferrari. When we go back to racing, it's going to be well, high opportunity, high pressure moments for Ferrari. I guess would be there will be a bit of a chat about the way that they want this managing with the 3 499Ps. They're 3 of the top 4 cars at the moment. Alessandro Greedy, Antonio Fuoco. Well, we've seen some fun and games between those 2 drivers in the past, in the recent past indeed. They will want to be sure that if opportunity arises, it's carefully managed between the 2 cars. A win here would be a substantial thing. What are you expecting?
Yeah, they've got like 30 degrees of steering damage.
Well, I'm thinking if
yeah.
still driving the car, which he will be, that he's going to be feisty as hell to get past vehicle.
Doing an okay job recovering. But they are definitely losing quite a bit of that ground. However,
and they're hitting walls still, so they're just going to keep collecting damage.
Yeah, well, I was about to say 80 seconds now, the gap, but it's not shot down to 75.
Yeah.
There's some...
So anything can happen.
Looks like it's just alive.
20 minutes.
There's a significant message. Can you see that on the timing screen?
safety ground to tyre change on the board will be allowed between the 10-minute and 5-minute boards.
So I'm assuming we're probably not gonna pass before they enter the pit lane. Does not matter. We're gonna get them in the pit lane.
Oh yeah, I mean, I suspect they're gonna have a pretty big chunk of repairs considering they've got steering damage and then they crashed again. And began.
Just stop. Let's see what we're looking at. Car number 6, 1 lap on their tyres. He had a full 4 tyres.
60 seconds.
Oh yeah, I think the car's now in the stage where the steering's broken, it's wandering around.
You might have reached a point where the car doesn't even turn into corners at all anymore.
No, it's not close enough for that.
Well, it doesn't take too much to actually get that.
They've only got a couple corners before they get to the Dossinger anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd only literally just pit as well as their outlap.
Yeah, it's a new driver from what I'm seeing. They swapped drivers.
Right, there you go, they're on the straight now.
Yeah, I'm going for Belfast right now. About 42 seconds behind.
Yeah, super sad. I think this team was to be fast car. Yesterday, qualifying, also staying in the race. I can't highlight this, but first things first, I'm so happy that
Guess who's back in the pits as well?
but genuinely, that's the main thing.
The 44.
It's the 44.
So we're gonna put them 3 laps down now.
Gee, they nearly crashed it in the chicane at the end of the Dossinger Hoa, the 45. They are
Okay, thank you so much and cheer up for us. We will. Like I said,
into pit lane now.
Yeah. Gap down to 25 seconds. And now become rapid.
He would have wanted to be getting back out there himself.
Sure, have you got past the 496?
Yeah, I unlapped myself on him just now on the Dossinger here.
Excellent.
So, you know, they do
Yeah, I mean, they're coming to a stop now. They've just stopped.
You can have all the experience in the world, you always keep learning.
Or not. Did they miss that? What are they doing? What? I don't think they could find that box.
I think was with the BMW, not with the Porsche. I think it was sort of both at the same time. But you're going so fast there. That's the difference of a couple of hundredths of a second, not even tenths of a second, in making it past.
Yeah, well, they had damage, so we overtook them.
Awful situation. Particularly
We've come into the pits for major repairs. We'll probably exit the pit lane about half a lap behind us, if they at all do it.
I saw the whole thing there. You're never going to fit a hypercar Cadillac through that gap. And you went for it.
Let's not forget Shaw has not been a top driver. He's fully around the challenges.
Absolutely. We're going back to Vin. He's probably most disappointed, not just at the race, but he's had to get back into the car as well. And you're right, what somehow went wrong in the first stint for him, where he was going backwards. He was on those qualified set of tyres. It made him look a little bit slow, but it wasn't his fault as we later found out in the stint. He was on old, used tyres and qualifying. He was relishing the chance to do what Bandit was doing yesterday.
He took the pen and they stood to go. Now, the initial safety car might have granted that a little bit, but they still had a full set of 4 tyres in the locker. And even in a half stint, if they'd been in 4th place going into the final half now, there was a chance potentially of winning the race with 4 fresh tyres. Now that it's gone, and anybody who, we were talking about this a little bit earlier on the vertical barriers before they can put the horizontals in. And don't forget they've got to attend to the fence on the far side, the debris fence that protects the marshal's post. So we will get probably, what are we now, 74 minutes? I reckon we might get 45 miles of run.
It's two sections of run. I guess it's two supporting posts and some of the dead fence.
So we might get 60 minutes. I would guess close to 45 by the time we've had safety car laps and go green. The real issue now is not the tyres. The real issue is who is going to be near having no fuel. We are halfway or we have already started.
No, nothing happened when you got back, but since then the 45 has had a crash, so we've got P14 now.
Most of the hyperdrive fuel is in the red zone, so the fuel warning light is coming on, they're not less than 10%.
Well, here's the point. Anybody that's way under 10% is going to have to come in for emergency fuel. That is going to have a dramatic effect on this running order.
10% might get you 3 laps, I'm going to say. But 10% will get you 2 laps at racing. Might, well, way out. Well, it's a good job they're not on the longest circuit apart from the one on the calendar. Yeah, just as well it's just so it's a nice short lap. Well, there's, I tell you what would be. This was the other BMW that was out of the race because of this over here. This was Rene Rast in the BMW, wiping out Phil Hansen and Toyota.
I have not been able to make any inroads on the count front. The gap has been stable. While I'm driving literally as fast as I've ever driven.
Next in, so like half an hour from now, roughly. I finished the race the last 2 and a bit, about 2 hours 40. It's all good, mate. Let's see how much we lose compared to having slipstream.
8:16.9.
Nice, very nice.
Still lots of work going on the barrier repairs, and that is a sign of fact that the 31 BMW ran into one. Luciani, having talked to Kurt Mollikers, is still at WRT, chatting to another great ex-Belgian racer, and Thierry Tassin is the head of their hypercar engineering program.
With Thierry Tassin, he's the director, store director of the WRT for the hypercar. Thierry, I have one question. The boys have been asking me, what do you know which car has to pit and fuel and which doesn't? Because in the next 3 laps, the race is going to be changing.
Well, I knew you were going to come and ask me the question because I'm listening to the TV. Okay, so, and first I would like to congratulate the commentators, Anthony Davidson, doing really very good job. So yes, we know which cars are the lucky ones. So the lucky ones are Porsche number 6, the Jota Porsche number 12, and the Alpine 36. Those are the lucky cars that managed to refuel before the red flag. And 1 hour and 7 minutes to go. So we don't know which is going to be a reason. There's still a lot of work to do with the arm code to repair the long straight between ABO and Canada. So,
thank you very much, Thierry, for this insight.
Pleasure.
Thierry Tassin. Which job of the writer?
I'd like to give that to the job.
So what, I think that Porsche job, I think he looks surprising.
It's like some kind of sarcastic way.
I can tell you there is actually a peculiarity about the way in which the Belgians react to some of this. I have to congratulate the commentators and Anthony Davidson.
There's no number of replays that's going to make that accident look anything other than really, really hard.
But yeah, 4 laps to go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
to
understand the frustration of the fence, but you see today, twice, exactly why the fence isn't there. And that's actually part of the reason why so many big, high-rise grandstands are going in, to allow more fans to have a better view in a safer position as well. Everybody wants fans along the fence, and we've got tens of thousands of them, but we've got to make sure that everybody who comes here with a ticket as well as in a race car gets home in one piece. Speaking of which, let's catch up with Sean Bale, who's in as well today, isn't he?
Sean, could you tell us what happened on the inside? You couldn't do anything, obviously. What's your opinion on your point of view?
I was just in the middle. I think the two guys were fighting in front and they misjudged. And sometimes a misjudgment could lead to bigger things. I think everyone else needs to say
I was talking to Kurt, the performance is there, so are you looking forward to Le Mans to move on from this?
Yeah, well, I think we were going to salvage something this weekend, which we didn't, but hopefully hold on is the big one. That I hope this doesn't happen in Le Mans, so, fingers crossed, but yeah, we'll focus there. But again, I think, but it's also the accident that we shouldn't take out. I understand these things happen, tough racing, but it's also something that's very avoidable. The respect given between categories and respect given to the drivers, and some people do very well, some people a little bit less. Again, was the worst part.
Okay, thank you very much for your time, and see you in Le Mans.
Calm, collected, and measured. I'm sure this is should go.
And it's good whenever you interview a driver to interview them by the time after the incident. Like say you put a adrenaline in the car and you can sometimes say the wrong thing at the moment or just after the moment. He's had time to get out, digest it, speak to his team, understand, see it. And yeah, just think about what you were saying in those situations before the microphone gets thrust under your nose. So, he said enough, and he knows that we've seen enough, and he used the exact words we use it. That's what it was.
And again, it allows time for the adrenaline and the passion just to be rest. And then he gets a chance to represent himself and his team, his brand. Because he's must have been an absolutely terrifying impact because he's minding his own business since I've been big. Final round of the race here at Spa-Francorchamps. We are under red flag. There's a big accident on the Camel Straight. Amber chasing for position. Neil Jarney in the Proton Porsche misjudging the gap between the 99 car and the BMW 31 MG passing. The 99 car he was chasing also wiped out the 31 car and flew across the track in that storm. So both cars are out. So we have 29 cars on the grid waiting for the safety rebuild wheels to be completed and racing to commence. That means because both our home car and LMP3 fields were in the throes of another round of pit stops, when we do get a chance to go back behind the safety car before we go racing, we then end up with a number of cars really in dire straits in terms of fuel. Certainly quite a lot of the hypercar field might have no more than 1 or 2 laps of fuel on board. That might stretch to 3 behind the safety car, but probably not quite. Spa-Francorchamps will always be a highlight in any racing driver's calendar, never more so than the World Endurance Championship. Team bosses, drivers, and over 88,000 fans coming to worship speed here at Belgium Temple of Speed. Over the Belgian Grand Prix, and so many years, a real challenge for the drivers. Porsche started on the front row of the grid. Number six car leading them away. 5 car leading them away rather with Matt Campbell. Under pressure from the 19-year-old Porsche right from the start, from the second row of the grid. Didn't get the lead.
Yes, this in the pits again.
Started second over. Trouble for the BMWs early on, running off track. Full course yellow early on for debris at La Source. And Ferrari, which had struggled a little in qualifying and lost pole for the car that didn't struggle, moving up the order as the 19-year-old Proton Porsche took the lead away from Matt Campbell. Red move at the start of the race for Julian and Ralph. Second full course yellow for debris, and pulling away as Ferrari continued to resurge after qualifying, moving into the top half dozen with all 3 cars. By mid-distance, it was all Porsche and Ferrari in the top 3. Then Remy Rast ran into the back of Phil Hanson's gold Porsche, which clattered off the number 46 BMW. They were both out on the spot. Safety car was out for 42 minutes. During the pit stops that followed, there was a change for the lead in LMP3. Ryan Dames losing the lead to the United McLaren. Ferrari and Porsche continued to dominate the running, and then disaster for the car that started on pole. Number 5 car breaking away from Michael Christensen, hitting the wall hard enough in fact to trigger the safety systems in the hybrid drive. That car also out on the spot. Anti-EMA taking the lead in the LMGT3 away from the Iron Dames Lamborghini. Despite the pass being completed off track, that was allowed to stick with no penalty. Porsche continued to lead into the second half of the race. Ferrari continuing to assert itself. The 50 car that started 19th, moving up to second place. And then the red flags brought out by this misjudgment by Cadillac's Earl Bamber, tagging the 93rd and the number 31 BMW into a mid-spin and a crash in the barriers. The barriers need repairing, and those repairs are underway with 55 minutes remaining on the clock. So the cars under red flag sitting on the grid, basking in the sunshine. Teams, drivers and fans are waiting for the rules as the track crews work very hard indeed to try and make sure that the safety barriers are back in place and we can go back to racing as soon as possible. But when we do, it is likely that little more than 1 stint will remain. This could be a very dramatic end to Spa 6 hours. Race control has said that all cars will be allowed to change tyres because of the huge amount of debris that almost everybody drove through on their way to the grid, and that's when they're given the 10-minute rule. So basically, right at the start of the race, up to the 5-minute rule when the cars have to be on the ground with their tyres attached, there will be a 5-minute chance to change tyres. Can't imagine that anything will take it apart from that had adjustments. There's a lot of ratings still out there on the Kemmel Straight, so we are away still from the race being able to resume where it will be.
Two things to say. In the
Porsche was in third place. Let's hear from the team.
So guys, just to update you the information. So
I'm about to put another lap on the 44 car. Just
Go.
standing in the pit lane.
Fuck's sake.
with the dollar it's possible to go beforehand to our cars to have all of us 5 minutes for changing the car.
The gap has come down to 96 seconds now to the car in front. At most, I'm gaining like 2 seconds a lap right now.
Okay.
Not much.
Well, let's catch up with our man Bruce Joanny, who is back in the pit lane.
Yeah, a little bit of information about the restart and especially in the LMG.
2 laps to go.
We were wondering if there was going to be
Yep.
round, but it should be fairly straightforward because the car which is leading is car number 51. The car 91 had pitted already, but it's going to have to pit again. So there shouldn't be a pass around and it should be pretty straightforward to watch.
Alright, well, 91, which is the leader of the class, wasn't ahead of the field, so there shouldn't be a full field. But, we'll wait and see. There were, let's work it out. LMGT3, who has done more stops? TF Sport done 6, but 1 was for a puncture.
Saturday 6
Iron Lynx number 60 stopped. Proton 77 stopped. 88 Proton stopped. 55, I beg your pardon, 92 Manti Pure Racing had stopped. So had Vista AF Corsa. But there are 3 or 4 cars in LMGT3 who owe us a stop. They are not anti-BMA. That car really appears to have stopped. Heart of Racing have only done 4 stops there in second. Vista number 55, Ferrari has only done 4 stops there in third. And the D-Station Racing car has only done, D-Station in fourth has only done 4 stops. The Iron Dames in fifth have done 5 stops, and they have not had a penalty, so it looks like in Manti EMA, who leads in LMGT3, it was on its out for fuel, that was on its out, okay. And there is 1 car in front of it in the queue, which is probably a D-Station actually, it will get waved around, but I think Heart of Racing, Vista 55, D-Station 777 all need to stop again, and I think the others are just within the last few laps stopped.
4 seconds.
5 stops.
The other car that was on its outback, when the red flag came out, rather astonishing, was the number 60 Iron Lynx Lamborghini. Is on the lead lap, currently running in 12th position. If they look at the cars lead through, then that's going to be massive.
And yeah, we're also escaping from... Oh, P15 has lost their fastest lap. Someone else has said it now. No. But yeah, we've been escaping from them.
Good, yeah.
A few laps ago, gap was still 157 seconds, now it's 167.
No, 92's not a Corvette, 92's the Porsche, it's the pure racing Porsche. Okay, so Corvette assassin with Sebastian Bird, okay, that's 82. That is...
Lucy said it right here. 82, and I saw it as well just in his...
That's the car that had, that's the Corvette that had a puncture earlier, so they were a lap behind anyway, but they will get a wave by. Okay, so let's start at the top. 91 Manti EMA need to stop. All of Maurice Schuring's tyres are 51 laps old, so the leader in LMGT3 needs a stop.
that makes sense because just before they turned their cars off, we saw the energy graphics as they pulled up onto the line. Some of them weren't there; they're the cars that were already turned off. But we did see some of the front runners, and I think that was the number 91 as well, with only 2% remaining.
Let's run down, because I can do it on tyre life. Let's run down the order. So the leader, 91 Manthey EMA, must stop. 27 in second place, 44 laps on the... No, they've done 21 lap stint. So they don't need to stop now, but they will not need to stop very soon. 55 Vista AF Corsa, 26 laps on the tyres on their left side, so that car needs to stop. D-Station in fourth, the 777 car, 44 laps on all of its tyres, so it's at the end of the double stint, so it really needs to stop. There's Alessandro Pierguidi, what's going to go on. And then, critically, I think perhaps, Iron Dames 85 and United McLaren 59. 85, Michel Gatting stopped 3 laps ago, and 95, Nico Pino needs to stop.
Can correct this on the number 91 car, because I've just noticed that was a 38-second stop. He took emergency service. He must have taken emergency service because the safety car was gone. He needed fuel. So the pit lane would have been closed. So he's taken 5 seconds of fuel. He does need to stop.
Well, he does need to stop. I can tell that from his tyre life as well. So,
but aside from all of that, in terms of fuel, let's suppose at the moment we need half an hour of running once this is back. Cars that have actually recently stopped in GT3, the 54 AF Corsa car, stopped a little while ago, will have a waiting for the needs to. The Iron Dames 85, fairly recent stop, and we can probably do that on fuel.
Well, 3 laps ago, and I think now they're good to go. They've only got 46 minutes. They'll do that.
At least another 10.
Yeah.
To come off that. The same for the 59 United Autosport car and the 92 Pure Racing car. 77 Proton, more on the bubble. 88 definitely okay. 91 definitely needs to stop. And looking further down here, so does the Harder Racing car. The 2 Lexus probably on the bubble as well. The D-Station Racing car absolutely needs to stop. So this is going to be turned on its head.
If we go green, Iron Dames are looking really strong, and the other car that's a real challenge is the 92 Pure Racing Manthey Porsche, and unfortunately that one still needs fuel, and 91 will have to need fuel. Did I not say it?
Iron Dames.
Oh no, you're right. It's only just stopped 2 laps ago.
So basically, the top 4 cars definitely need to stop.
Yeah.
Next 1, 2, 3.
We're looking at a timing screen, and the fans aren't.
Right, let's explain that. So the 91 Montaigne made this race on the left flank. And in the Heart of Racing, 27 Aston Martin, the 55 Vista AF Corsa, the 777 D-Station Racing Aston Martin. They are the top 4 in the order. That's the 6th. If our data is correct, all those 4 will need a full service stop. Okay? Behind that, we have the 85 Iron Dames car, the 59 United Autosports McLaren, the 54, I'm going to double check on that one, that's right on the immediate report,
I can tell you from time.
And also, guess who's in the pits again?
44.
I mean, compared to all the other 5 competitors that have decided to DNF instead of continuing, these guys, they just you do not know when to let go.
Proton 2 laps in. 92 is 2 laps in, and the Iron Dames are 3 laps in. So those are the 3. If we go racing, those are the 3 cars that can stay out to the end. So that's where the podium could come from now. What we also need to look at is what was the order on the lap.
Right, 1 lap to go.
Yeah.
Because that might be what happens to the end of the race.
Okay, guys, we have an update from race control at the 15 minutes signal. 15 minutes signal. The trolleys will be allowed on the grid, so actually we can go 5 minutes earlier than the tire change to our car. And then we can start to work on the cars and change the tires in 10 minutes. Listen to your engineer, we'll let you know when we start. So we have all fairly the time to change the tires and arrive in our car.
We just heard some of the teams, remember, saying we're going to be allowed to change tires for the 10 minutes, but we've got to get to the car. So obviously that's then, I mean, everyone ends up looking at barrier repairs, but somebody's not the blowout here. So the teams are now saying,
Yep. Let me use that.
E15 is also in the pits. 5:45. They're doing the stop to get back onto schedule. I think the 45 Ferrari is doing damage repairs again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the gap went from about 170 seconds is now at 260. Okay, now they've rolled out. So that looks to me like a solid 30 seconds worth of damage repairs probably. Has to be still in the pits. Get in front still sits about 96 seconds. In terms of tire pressures, I have decreased the pressures by 1 psi.
All around, everything.
All around, besides the front left, I've decreased it by 1.5.
Okay, cool, thank you. I'll see if that works for me. Should be fine.
Yeah, it could get a bit low. These are the same pressures that I used for this stint, and they're now starting to be the lower 26s at this point, but still should be fine. After all, this is the end of the stint, the tire pressure is usually lower at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, also the temperatures have been like cratering at this point. I think with my issues with the tire pressure adjustments have been... Because at the beginning of my second stint, my tire pressures were sub 26. And I think what happened there is that I accidentally decreased the pressures by 1 psi twice. And then when I think that is what happened. And then when I when I did my pit stop, I decreased the pressures by only 0.8 to compensate. And promptly had too high pressures again. And then ran this stint then with -1 psi. Plus also that I have to offset the front left, because for the front left for some reason is like way higher pressure than the other tires. I don't get it. That's why I have to like offset it by like 0.5 compared to the other tires. Doesn't make sense really, but also you have to manually switch the fuel back on.
Interesting. Okay.
Because the pit strategy has 0 fuel in it.
Right. Okay.
After all, Jordan loaded the Hymo setup.
Yeah.
Instead of the race prepped one, so we don't have fuel configured.
That's fine. Thank you.
I mean, at least the Hymo setup came with brake pads Type 2. We would have
God.
otherwise been in hell at this point.
Well, we'd have retired or had to take a brake change.
Yeah, we would have taken a brake change. Probably about 3 hours in at that point. You can't really go much further than... You can perhaps get to 4 hours. I don't know how hard this track really is on the brakes. This track is a bit odd. Personally, I think it's not too hard on the tires. Let's say it is. They are heavy braking sense, but also lengthy, like straightaways for cooling.
You quite like that wall, didn't you? That was very close to the left-hand side wall.
On the pit entry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, set up. Gonna get 4 seconds of damage repairs. Right, 15 seconds.
Yep. Thank you, Mark.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, let's go.
It teleported me into the Aston, but clearly you did take control of the car.
Yeah, all's good for me.
I tried to bump start the car, but I think that didn't work quite. And then it just decided that I should be with the Aston. It did not do that also at the start of the race, because I was spectating Jordan on the first few meters of the formation lap fine, and then suddenly I got just thrown into a different cam and stuff, and it's just, well... It was fine then for the rest of the race, so it's like... too confused sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bug that can happen. Apparently, to some people, it happens if it happens in a driver swap to the driver driving. They can't swap back.
Suffering session. I mean, the beginning of the first stint and a half was not particularly great, but like the remainder was like pretty good. I finally worked again. I did very much. I don't know if it was just rust or just the really bad tire pressures. Probably both of them not helping with those stints. Other train wrecks. I mean, you usually do not gain like 6 seconds around the span of a few stints. Even if I'm rusty, I would expect to still be lapping like 21s or something. Once, twice. Let's figure out.
Yeah, this song's an absolute banger. We're P13, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, there's someone must have left because they are. Oh, no. Oh. Huh? Yeah. Okay,
Is it just a
someone has-
ghost or yeah?
Yeah, the 67 is missing from the server. It is still in the standings.
Yeah, okay. They'll probably pop back up then.
Yeah, so, but they will lose the position because they were literally the car in front of us about 90 seconds. Now they have actually also disappeared from the standings in the garage screen. Because I was looking at the garage screen, like, huh? There's not 16 cars. What happened there? And it's like, but yeah, that car was the car that we were sort of chasing down for the second. Disappeared. Replay maybe we can see something. Probably did disconnect. Although he did come into the pits there. At the end of lap 39. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Into the pit box and then disappeared, so they just retired. In the pit lane. Didn't look damaged or anything, it's just just fine. I guess maybe his co-drivers didn't show up, so he would have run out of drive time anyway. If you run out of overall drive time, you just get disqualified by the game. Stint timer, that's just a referee. The overall drive time, if you violate that one, that's instant disqualification. I think that happened even last round. Got disqualified in the last few minutes. That's fun for them, because they did complete a pit stop effectively. Just as the car came off the jacks, the name tag switched. The car suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, weird.
That's not good. They're probably out of it for good. And the next car now is about 2.5 minutes ahead of you. The last lap hasn't been particularly fast, in 8 minutes 30. Seen the Aston moving quite a while, so I think that those guys are just parking at this point and waiting for the race to finish.
Yeah, I've seen it, but not.
I think it is technically possible that he could still catch up to P12 before the end of this race. At least if he continues to lap about as slow as he is right now. Continue with your pace. He is only like 50 seconds up the road. You can gain 1 second per minute, so what, 8 or 9 seconds per lap, which you currently are, based on the last lap you did. And you would catch him before the end. And we don't know what pit strategy they are on, so they might even have an extra pit stop that we don't. Pushing. I will be leaving to eat dinner, so.
Yep, all good.
See you then, till later. will fix the problem. Let's show the correct position and everything now. That's good. Finally fixed that bug.
Literally nothing's happened to me since you've been gone.
Okay.
Standard stint for me, really. Pace is okay, I've done a 17.8. Nothing rapid, but not too bad.
We've been continuously running slowly down the guy in front. How many laps remaining for you guys?
2.
Okay.
Including this one, that is.
I see. The Discord had a moment there and just disconnected me briefly.
Just what you want. Next time around, I'm gonna have like 36 minutes to go at the pit. How much
Yeah.
fuel do I reckon I'll need?
I will calculate too. That's the guy in front of you has just pitted.
Cool. They might have damage as well because they lost like 20 seconds. Have just been leaking time since then. So.
Yeah, he was. The swap drivers on the last stop. They, looking at the replay, the guy was more up to your pace, but like on the last lap, he had multiple moments where he nearly lost the car or like spun the car. I didn't see any impacts of him. His lap this time around was slower, like 6-7 seconds off the pace. Fly by now. I should have timed when he entered the pit box and figure out how long he's staying there. First split says. P12 right now. It is actually legit P12 build because when I swapped the car over to Chris and before I went to dinner, I noticed that like also our car had disappeared out of my leaderboard. So I decided, okay, fine, I'm gonna leave the server, rejoin, and that fixed the problem. All the disappeared cars reappeared into the leaderboard again. The leaderboard lost its amnesia and finally figured out how to work. But yeah, we're right now in a fight to fight for P12. The guy has already pitted, we haven't yet. We're looking into if we can run them down. Interesting. Not really Mandela effect, or is it more like my plugin is suffering from Alzheimer's? Just forgetting fast.
Yeah, definitely no repairs because they're only 30 seconds behind.
Yeah. How much damage do you have?
3/10.
Okay, that's nothing. But yeah, how much fuel are you burning per lap?
About 14.6 at the most. So go 15 for safety, I guess.
Guy is behind you now by 29 seconds, so... Also, they swapped driver again. They have a different driver in. But yeah, 30 seconds behind. Considering they pitted from about 40 seconds in front of you, they must have repaired at least 10 seconds of the damage. I think a pit stop on this track is under 50 seconds, isn't it? Because the pit lane is relatively short.
Maybe then.
How much fuel do you have left right now?
Right now, 8 liters.
Okay. Lightly behind them. Yeah, I think you need 5 laps of fuel to get in the end. They're not coming to. Because the leader has 5 laps with this one to go. The leader is still behind you right now. You'll probably end up becoming 4.
So what, like 75 liters?
To get on. Yeah, it's 75 liters, yeah.
Cool. That's what I'll go with then.
Put enough fuel in that you get to 75 liters. Technically we also need the in-lap fuel, but that should be in the fuel margin.
I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be either very close to being lapped again or right ahead of them. Either way, it's going to be annoying.
Yep. I think the leader is going to jump you because the leader was closer to...
I mean, I don't mind if they do jump me. But it's if I'm in that weird awkward bubble where I'm like 5 seconds ahead of them.
Yeah.
No, they will jump me. Good. That's fine.
He's coming up. Why is he coming up? No, he's staying out. Leader's staying out.
I think they do need to pit again, the leader.
We'll have to see. Well, that's why I gave you 5 laps worth of fuel. Because if you end up again in front of the leader, he will have to do an extra lap.
Welcome back, Mike.
I'm not sure if the number of 596 Ferrari is taking it easy or it's just how Ferrari drives. The outlap was on 9 minute 27, so I don't know. Could be that they're trying to get just behind the leader. Look at the pits, that's gonna not end up well for them. If they don't have enough fuel to pull that off.
Nope, nothing interesting.
lap pace 36 seconds. with about 7 seconds this lap. Like from sector 1 to start finish. Guy in front did clock in 8:24. It's not slow, but it's not fast. Down to 26 seconds. Keep doing this. Leader's also about to lap him. Lets him by the hairpin here. Results in relatively minimal time losses. 22 seconds. Leaders coming in.
What the fuck?
What?
8:13.
Holy shit. No wonder you're catching the guy in front so hard. Because he's still lapping 25s. How much fuel do you have remaining?
$47 liters. So we're good.
Maybe. This 47 liters is only enough to do 3 laps.
You told me to put 5 in, I put 5 in.
Yeah, I'm not accusing you. I think I fucked up. Sorry. I think I fucked up.
There should only be 3 laps to go anyway.
The problem is the leader's behind here. Through this completely away, I'm sorry. I made a fucking rookie mistake in my calculations. I didn't round the number up. I did it down by accident.
Well, I'm just gonna keep pushing. The last time we did this, it ended as soon as it hit 0, regardless of the leader's position.
Yeah, we shall see. I'll just play that now.
I'm just gonna hot lap now and have fun.
What do you want?
Another 9 seconds off.
I'm gonna catch them. How much fuel do you have left?
33.
That's enough only for 2 laps. Leader crosses the line, about 10 minutes to go. So the leader has enough time to start another lap. In front of him, it's 3 laps to go.
I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure last time it was our last lap as well. And
Yeah, well, on Saturday they hadn't set the server up correctly, so it reset the session before the race was truly finished. But I think
I mean, I'm just gonna cross the line regardless, and if I don't have enough fuel, if we do have another one, I'll just pit. I'll just do the GP loop. Doesn't hurt to go across the line. We're gonna lose regardless, so. Welcome back, Mark. You missed my 8:13. Yes, you can. Oh shit, nice.
That's odd. How he let you go there. Either they know we short fueled or they are short fueled as well.
Well, if they pit, they drop behind Hansen anyway.
No, they don't. That's the thing. The lead of the finish line is very early, before any pit box. So you can do a pit stop after the race has finished, technically, and still be in the race. So it hasn't quite slowed down, obviously enough to put Hansen or something. Prepare a no tires, about 13 liters or so fuel stop. But yeah, I think we should pit.
No, I'm gambling and staying out. Well, there's nothing to lose if we cross the line and just go in the GP loop.
Well, we can still lose the position if they pit behind us. Then we would have anyway gotten the pit stop.
See, I don't think they will pit. They're just slow.
I made the mistake on the fuel call, you can review us. No, they're not coming in, sorry. For a moment.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I thought I'd try it, but they didn't, so we'd lose it anyway. Doesn't matter. Oops, so if I can stop at turn 1.
Yeah, we need to still do turn 1.
Neither has finished the race.
How much fuel do you have right now?
3 liters.
Should just about get you around the GP circuit.
Yeah, well.
Make sure that you uplift about 17 then, so you can do the in-lap. It's rare for me to make these mistakes, but fuck it turns out at some point. Amateurish blunder. I had reversed engineered where the when the leader had crossed the line and how much time was left at that point. I had divided that time through an average lap time, and then for some reason didn't round up. Yeah, technically the leader and us had done an additional lap, but because the leader would be behind us, we would have to do that additional lap that isn't the math at that point. I've never actually tried doing a pit stop for the shortcut. I guess it should work. Put so much effort into the drive now, just throw it away with bad math.
Oh, GG Tim. Is what it is. Wasn't exactly fighting for much, so it doesn't make much of a difference. Title points.
Yeah. There is an irony that the 596 car is now 158 seconds in front of us, which is roughly as fast they were when you started running them down.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't really make a massive difference, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference at this point anymore, but it's like... Yeah... You ran down an entire lap on the GP circuit because of pit stop on them.
I mean, I enjoyed that. I've enjoyed the last, and that was fun. Found a shitload of pace out of that.
Yeah, you're flying now. Unfortunately. Just have to fucking run that.
I mean, what? It's P13 versus P12.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not a race right? But like it's still something. It was, I think, the only overtake we actually would have done on track.
I did the overtake. We just didn't get to keep it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been the only position we actually done on track and not just dead body in the pit lane. Yes, we didn't finish last.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, no, still me. Oh, we didn't even get to finish. The overtime still got us. My extra loop around the GP circuit was not appreciated by the game though. Oh, I guess we can just bolt straight into the pit lane.
Yeah.
Drive a bit further so we can cross the start finish line, because I think right here is the hot finish. Yeah, 15 is still nice. 44 car did not complete the final lap at the end, although as you can see they're still on the server. They are well, I don't think they will get classified, but like they are scored still behind P15, who is the Ferrari that DNF'd a few hours back.
That was good fun still.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I went like 4 seconds quicker than my practice laps.
Yeah, 13, that's just like fucking hell.
I mean, given I had the assistance of a slightly lower fuel tank, but I was still running 75 litres.
Yeah. That's still quite a lot. I mean... I mean, I was relatively happy about my 869. But 13 is just like some different ball game.
So what's the plan for the 24? Are we doing it or nah?
I have to say...
I mean, obviously I'm down. I'll be available. I've got nothing in my calendar for that day.
Yeah, I mean, Asa has been interesting about it because she said, well, you know, it's technically her birthday weekend, so like she's not sure, but like also, well, you know, if we would pick another car, then she could probably perhaps make time for it. It's like, yeah, and we can change the car, just for clarity. We can actually change the car. We can't do qualifying then, but not like we've qualified the last 2 races.
No. I mean, I'm not bothered, but at the same time, we've already put in 3 races into this car. Time for me to end my
also
stream.
It's like, I mean, the grid size today wasn't particularly great.
No, I'm concerned what it'll be for the 24.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm